That's my boy right there. I love you. Oh, guys, I was literally about to say, like, is it anybody could send me like a little bit of cash? I'm out, like, I'm really struggling. I just realized how fucked I am this morning. So I don't have like any money coming in until the 21st, like no money. And so I need dog food, I need cat food, I need chicken food, I need gas, I need my things, my green medicine and my jewel. I'm out of everything, and I'm literally, I'm gonna be out of it, like, gone tomorrow. And I have absolutely no fucking way to replace it all. So I was gonna come on here and say, hey, would anybody be able to help me out with some money? But instead of asking for a free handout, would anybody be interested in purchasing a pair of handmade sandals for their leather? They're 100% leather. And I can dye them and make them look fancy. I really need like, I need like $250 by tomorrow, essentially, so that I can buy dog food and cat food and chicken food. Already the cat has no wet food. She only has dry food. So she's just been eating dry food for the last like 5 days. And because I couldn't afford cat food the other day, when I went to the store, I had food stamps. So I bought her pink salmon instead of like tuna. I figured salmon might have a little bit more nutrients in it than tuna. So she's been eating canned salmon, half of a can. So that's run out already. I've run out of that. Yesterday I ran out of that. Orly is about to run out of, I bought dry food for him, so he has dry food, but I need a little bit of wet food. And the chickens, I could not afford bugs for the chickens at all. Like, I was like, y'all are outside. I'm not going to the store and buying bugs anymore. Y'all are outside. You're gonna have to just find bugs yourself. And I'm gonna save like $100 a month by not buying bugs for my chickens. Oh my god. But anyway, yeah, I need some fucking money. I need money bad, bad, bad. So, somebody buy a pair of leather sandals. These are barefoot sandals. These are meant to be like, basically you're barefoot. This is what they're for. Get out. There's literally a whole other window. How about that? Go up and out. Go up. There you go. Come on. Go up. I know you see it. There you go. Go up. Good job. Good job, B. So you just gotta talk to them. You guys, why am I so paranoid today? I'm not paranoid. I'm anxious. Paranoia is fear of the unknown. Anxious isn't that. I'm not paranoid. But I'm stressed out. I need money and I don't have it, you know? So. Oh, thanks, Ghostly. Appreciate that. It's different the way that people like the live stream. It takes more than just like a thumb, you know? So people are gonna do the easiest option when it comes to this kind of stuff. So if you know, having to hold it down and wait a second, it throws people off. And I think that also some people too also feel like when they're tapping the screen and putting hearts or whatever, that they think that they're liking it. Like they think they're liking the stream when that's not how it works. Oh man, I really fucking need to figure this out. So if anybody would please like to buy a pair of fucking Barefoot sandals from me, I need to earn $350 by today, because all of my animals need food and I need gas for my generator or I will have no electricity. So please, or if you want to Venmo, if you want to donate money, my Venmo and Cash App is Subliminal Locks, the same exact as it is here on my YouTube. I very much need fucking help, but I would love to make you a pair of sandals, or I can make vests. I'm just trying to think of something I can make someone and make money. I need to make money right now. So I make leather and suede vests that are like one of a kind, custom. This is for someone who wanted a scarab with the seeing eye. But so they're vest. And then I made another one. So this one is suede. So this one's suede in the front, so it's soft. And all of this stuff is 3D, so it sticks off the vest. And it's soft because it's all suede, so it's super buttery soft, all of the designs. And because it's like 3D, it actually gives this some, it gives it some heft. Not like bulkiness, but like it has weight to it. And I don't know why, but it makes my autism feel very happy. When I put clothes on that feel weighty, I don't know how to explain it. It satisfies me. It hits me in places I didn't know I needed to be hit, kind of a thing. So anyway, I can make leather vests. I can make barefoot sandals. I could do, you know, little purses like this kind of stuff, you know. I can make those. Anything you want, man. I need some fucking money though. I need some money really bad. And it's 100%. I will, I mean, if you're new here or whatever and you're watching this, just so you're aware, if you send me money or if I say I need money, I will then turn around and buy all the things in front of you so that you know that like I'm doing exactly what I said I would. I'm not like trying to find drugs or whatever. But anyway, so I need dog food, I need cat food, and I need gas in my generator, and I can't remember what else right now because I'm on another mode. But if you guys want any of these items, yes, I can do hats. Let me show you the type of hat. So I can do 3 different types of hats. I can do the Peter Pan. I can do the Peter Pan. This one's my son, so it won't fit my head. But I can do sort of one of these. I have not actually successfully done the top yet, so it's not that I have failed, it's just that I haven't successfully completed the task yet, so it's just something I'd have to puzzle out. And like these, like this kind of hat. This hat is, I also can make, I've also been really curious, I'm going to make a series of leather crowns, like literal like crowns, for kiddos maybe, and like we could make them for their birthday or something. Be so cute. I have like the birthday number on it. But so this hat is like super duper, like super duper simple. It's literally just a circle with the ends folded over. So guys, I forgot to say the most important part. If you want to purchase anything, please, my email address is heather@subliminallocks.com. That email address you can order what you want from me. Oh, hey, no, sorry. Yeah, I just like, so like the thing is like I'm not like a leather worker. I don't like do leather as my full-time gig. I just very much need to make money, and I mean, you guys, if you want to fucking help me, my Cash App and my Venmo is Subliminal Locks, all one word. I literally would be so fucking grateful for any help right now. But like, I just don't know what to do. I'll make you something. I don't know what to do. I need to make money right now. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm at this point now where I'm like starting to get freaked out. I need to take action, and I can't just sit back and let things like not work out anymore. I did that for 3 days, putting my blinders on because I was trying to film. What's it called? I wanted to try to film new content. So I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna bite the bullet, and I'm going to film scripted content. I'm gonna do it. I've got the microphone. I've got a cell phone. I've got a comb that I could use as a microphone holder. I've got this. I don't need fancy lighting and backdrops and good cameras or a computer or any of that shit. All I need is my brain and a camera and like an editing app so that I can help organize my thoughts and stuff. But like, I really had fun yesterday though. I really wanted to do it again. Yeah, Jeff, thank you seriously so much. And if you send a little like memo or something with it, you know, so that I will see it, the little memo thing, I can pay you back. I don't mind, like, if you want to like let me borrow like $50 or something, I could pay you back. Probably can't commit to paying you back until the 21st when I absolutely know I'll get money coming in, but I would really do that. I just don't know what to do. So right now, the things that I absolutely need right now are, I'm out of the wet dog food. I'm out of wet cat food. I'm out of gas I have one 5-gallon jug that has like 3.5 gallons in it. So like I'm down to my last 3 gallons. So that means that I will run out of gas by, oh my God, tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I'm going to throw up. Yeah, no, not sorry. I 100% know that, right? So that's why I decided to come on to the live, because like I prayed to God and I was like, Lord, please, like, you know, help the exact right person find me today. And that's why I came on here, and I genuinely, I need some fucking help. I haven't asked for help in a while. And because I've been good. Like I've been able to like juggle all my finances. But this thing with Starlink fucked me up. I had to pay Starlink $750 fucking dollars at the beginning of this month. That took all of my money. I got paid and I had $50 left over. And I was just like, oh, well, that was for the whole month. Fuck. So now I'm gonna have to like juggle and rob Peter, or what is it? Yeah. Rob Peter to pay Paul. I don't remember the phrase. I'm fucking. But anyway, so I don't want to just ask for you to give me free money. I would love to make you something. And I want to do something right now. So somebody order something from me so that I can make it right now on camera. Because I want to do something. I don't want to just sit here and... Damn it! I don't want to just sit here and cry about how I don't have money. I want to be busy. I want to busy myself. I don't want to sit here and stress out about how I don't have anything and I'm running out of everything and I need like $350 fucking dollars, you know? I don't want to stress out about that. So, can somebody please buy me buy something, anything, I don't know. I'll make you a leather fucking wallet or something. I don't know. I just don't want to sit here all day and be in this place of anxiousness all day after I finally got myself back to like a good place mentally. And it fucking sucks, you know? I'm feeling really happy about my future. I'm feeling very optimistic right now, and I don't want to throw myself out of that headspace because it's been a long fucking time getting here. It's been so hard getting to this place where I feel good and I feel happy and I feel excited. And I'm like punching myself in the dick. Okay, hold on a second. I cried, so like my eyes are all blurry and stuff, and I want to real quick make this bed and then I'll go through the comments. Just one moment. Oh, crying every goddamn day, Heather. Oh, my nose is fucking running. Again, if anybody wants anything to me to make them, my email would be the best option. I'll check it as soon as I'm done making my bed. in order to make sandals, I just need a pattern of your foot. I posted on my YouTube a video the day before yesterday, how to measure your foot, how to measure your foot for the pattern. Oh, it's okay, Heather. It's all right, dude. Just calm down, man. It's gonna be okay, dude. It's gonna be okay. You're not gonna go without electricity. Char fam. So as far as like what I make, I don't have, no, I really don't have like a big, like a collection of things to show you. On my TikTok, if you like scroll back to late 2022, early 2023, there is videos and footage and stuff, a bunch actually, of me making like all the things that I can make. The way you'll know you're in the right territory if you're on my TikTok is you'll see a video of like a mama sloth and a baby sloth that's made out of leather and suede as the like main photo. That's the era in my TikTok that you'll find all the things. I can just make like most clothing items as long as I have the like the leather for it. So like I made, what is it called? Stay, like a English stay, you know? Anything that I can pretty much make anything as long as I have the leather for it. I'm just not, I don't do the difference between my leather work is my leather work does not look like a machine made it. That's for sure. It looks like it's handmade. But I haven't, when I did the leather stuff like last year, when I really got invested in it, financially invested in it, and I finally got myself like a lot of the tools that I needed to work. About 2 months into me doing the leather stuff, I came back here to this property, and coming back here to this property is actually what caused me to like lose the ability to be creative or anything like that, because of the, I mean, I'm in a prison. I'm literally in a gilded cage here. It's beautiful, but it's prison. Oh yeah. So these are like those like Viking belts, you know? There's another one, hold on. And so this one has got fur on the back and leather on the front, and then suede on the front and fur on the back. And it goes around like this. It looks really cute with like basically everything. It's so cute. I don't know, Anchor. I could probably. I'd have to look into it. As long as it doesn't require any specialty tool. Some things that you work on in leather work requires a specialty tool to like make sure that like edges bond together in a certain way, or like that you are able to thin out the leather so that you can stack multiple layers and not have this huge bulky seam. So there are like some things, there's things that I don't have the tools to do, but the only way I'll find out if I don't have the tool and that I need or whatever is by us discussing it, and then like realizing that I won't be able to perform it without it, you know what I mean? So like just ask me, just send me an email if you want something, and we can experiment a little bit. You know, just be aware though that like my artistic style of things is more rustic, is more primitive, is more like I intentionally, when I'm working, like I'm intentionally making it look rustic, you know what I mean? Like I want it to look like a little old woman made it by the campfire at her, you know, while her son was fighting in the war or something, you know what I mean? I just, old English, that's like my, you know, Norman style. So what? Okay, listen, yes. So here's the thing. You're on target, because I actually 100% can make leather bracelets, and I already have all the stuff to do it. I can do those braided bracelets. You know, the braided bracelets where it shows three, it's like it's literally a braid. I can make you guys bracelets for sure. If you want a bracelet, if you want anything, please email me, heather@subliminallocks.com. Please, I will check my email like right now. I wanna make money. So I guess I should probably look it up online and see what they are, what I should price them at. Leather braid bracelet. Yeah, maybe enough time. I can make my own cording too. So I have this much leather to work with. So I can do some work. I've got a little bit to go on. Wish I had floor space. It works. So you got to be really careful about the accidental tapering. If it tapers at all, or it's not a perfectly uniform thickness, wherever there's a little thinness, but that's okay because I figured that was going to happen. I messed up, you know, learning how. This is a learning curve. The thing is very difficult to learn how to use, but I'm fucking killing it already. This is pretty fucking good. Pretty good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check my email real quick. Yeah, I mean, as long as it is, Katie, email me an example of what you're talking about. As long as it's the braided, so I could do the braided, like this. See, like that one, I can do with just a solid piece where it's just like, it's like the magic braid or whatever. Or I can do one more like that. I just have to, like, I don't know the names of these types of braids to look up how to do them, so I would have to look that up, but I can do definitely like this, and then like, you know, your basic thin braids. But yeah, so like really it's just a matter of like everything I've ever made, I've already like given to the person I made it for. So, I don't really have like any examples, and I've had to like clear my cell phone out so many times at this point that like on my TikTok I have images of the leather stuff that I've already made, but that's about it. So far, this leather has made my favorite pair of shoes. I like this pair of shoes better than I like the black leather shoes that I made. So this is the other pair that I made out of the black that I had. I love this pair as well. The difference is though, the bottom of the shoe is that soft material, so everything sticks to it. It drives me nuts. So that I haven't quite. This was the first pair I ever made, and I made it out of scraps of leather that I had laying around. So that's why it's this different type of leather. I didn't want to use my good leather until I was sure, you know? What I need to do is I need to purchase some type of product that I can put on the bottom of the shoes to make them, what is it called? You know, more, resistant to wearing stuff outdoors. Yeah, Sharma. So these are my favorite pair so far. It's so funny, it looks exactly like my foot. But the bottom of this pair does not, doesn't stick or whatever. And, dude, these things are badass. I still can't believe that I made these shoes. Like, I can't believe how they're so simple and yet the most comfortable shoe I've ever worn in my entire life. It literally feels like you're barefoot, but in the best possible ways. It feels like you are barefoot walking on this texture leather. Like, it feels like the ground is made out of this. You can still feel the texture of everything that you're walking on. And like, I'll show you, hold on, let me show you. This is my favorite part about these shoes, that I like can't believe I didn't know this sooner. And that I hadn't been like doing this already for like a while, making these shoes. You can, first of all, they slip on. So you just put your foot in the top part. Heel just wraps around the back of your foot. God damn it, I'm doing it wrong. Anyway, so it just slips right on your gosh darn foot. And then you can bend your toes around stuff. So like when you're climbing and shit and you're like trying to like explore stuff, you have all the full control over your toes. So you can still move your feet like you need to when you're exploring out and about. I literally cannot believe at how these shoes are so fucking awesome. I love them. If I had the ability, I would make myself like 30 pair, but I just can't, I can't make myself that many pair until I've sold a couple, you know, like I just can't, I can't use all of my leather supply on myself, because I need to try to recoup. I need to be able to replace my leather. So that's the only reason. But I can't even try to replace my leather, because right now, man, I need dog food. I need dog food, I need cat food, I need gas for my generator, and then I need my basic creature comforts. I'm out of everything at once. I know it's hot, I know. And anyways, I mean, it's not like I'm asking for much money. All I want for the pair of shoes is $15, which is enough to ship it to someone, and then literally like the cost of the leather. I know. Windows open. Christ, man. Just wish that past Heather had Heather. What, Orly? Listen. What? What are you doing? Water. The thing that I like the most about this is that, oh, and I wore them into town. I would go barefoot, okay, if I could. If I could go barefoot without burning my feet on hot concrete or risking stepping on some oil or nasty chemical. Like, I go barefoot outside here. I'm not really too worried about it. Unless the scorpion season. When it's scorpion season, I do tend to wear shoes. But if I could, I would go barefoot everywhere because it's the best for your feet. Like, if you have toes that bend like this, it's from wearing shoes, too tight shoes. Like, we look at our grandparents' feet and they're all like bunched up and shit. It's from wearing those fancy dress shoes that they used to wear. And up until maybe like 70 or 80 years ago, I think it was like closer to like 90 years ago, shoes didn't have a left and a right. Shoes were just shoes and they just put on your foot. You wore them and then they eventually became left and right. So up until like, I don't know, 30 years ago, no one even took into consideration what the shoes were doing to our feet. That Flintstone look that people who go barefoot, like say primitive people, you look at their feet and this part of their foot is extremely wide and flat. That's natural. You're supposed to be able to bend your feet a little bit. You're supposed to have that dexterity. If you don't flex your feet, if you don't give your feet the movement that it needs, it fucks up. Your feet it's like a domino. You know, your feet are the first chain in the command. Orly, what, honey? What? 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 Dude, you're huge, dude. You're getting fat. You're getting fat. Oh, you just want me to touch you? Is that it? You just want me to give you attention? Is that what you want? You just want me to touch you? Holy, you're seriously getting fat, buddy. I gotta stop feeding you. Yes, they do have food for today. But they do not have food for tomorrow. Hi. Hi. Hello. Today I'm in do something about it mode, so that tomorrow I'm not trying to do something about it and like keep him from crying all day. I have seen those, Bryant. I don't like those shoes. They drive me absolutely crazy. I can't stand the feeling around something on my pinky toe like that. It literally gives me it sends me. So I can't do that. I would just rather be barefoot. So no, I don't like those foot thingies. They creep me out. Thanks, Sammy. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, but I don't necessarily I really do need money right now. Like right now, so that I have supplies. I'm gonna run out because I've been having to run these fans constantly the last few days because of the heat. I don't have air conditioning, which if I had air conditioning, I would have run out of gas already. But because I'm having to run these fans all day, I am running my generator twice a day now. So that means I'm using twice the amount of gas that I use in the winter time. And I am down to 3 gallons of gasoline, which will last me 24 to 48 hours. So I need to replace, I usually have 5 gallons backup at all times, but I'm just starting to get like, you know, I'm running low on money. There's just nothing I can do. That's why I tried to make scripted content. You know, I'm trying to I'm literally trying everything I can think of to try to make some money. You know, I don't have the gas in my truck to even like go into town to like go to the charity or anything like that. Any charity places, the food bank, all that shit is about 40 miles away. So I can't go, I can't get help. Also, the charities, there's one charity that's about 60 miles away that is a food bank for animals, but it's 60 miles away, and that is, you know, that's like a $30 gas trip, round trip. Yeah, no. You're 100% right, Shar. I wouldn't think that about you. Okay, I'm just reading. I'm going back and reading your messages from before. Oh, Sharma, my Creature Comforts, it's a jewel pod, the jewel pod. Floofy Burb, yes, I work my ass off every single fucking day of my life. Yeah, Shar, I can make you one. I'll see if, email me, just email me. Yeah, my Venmo is Subliminal Locks, all one word. Or it might be Subliminal Locks Heather. I'll go double check. My dog's, hold on. So, I have 2 Venmos. One is Subliminal Locks, all one word, no spaces. And the other one is Subliminal Locks Heather, all one word, no spaces. The business title on the Subliminal Dreadlocks one, I think says Sublime Dreadlocks, which was what my business name used to be. But it's me. The last 4 digits of the phone number are 9067. So anyway, I'm literally like trying to keep him from barking at me. But oh guys, please don't forget, please guys, please go watch the videos that I posted on my YouTube yesterday. In the last 48 hours I posted 3 scripted content videos. Like really, I like filmed it with a script and everything. And I'm really proud of myself. I mean, and listen, I decided to do this. There's no production value. I'm lucky that I happen to have a microphone, and y'all are lucky that there's a microphone. Hey, that's rude. No. Now you've lost my attention. Anyways, I'm finally doing it. I'm finally making, real content. He got up. He's coming to tell me. Oh, look, he's beating me up. There you go. Good boy. Oh, there. You want attention now that you're not barking at me? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Where's your brush? Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. 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 Oops. Down. Lay down. 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 Come on, lay down. Yes, lay down. Down, Orly, down. Yes, I'm gonna love on you. Lay down. Good boy. There you go. There you go. I can't see that. This fucking tub of lard over here. I can't get through your fat rolls. I'm just checking to see if maybe he has a bellyache or something. Looks like his belly's fine. I didn't get any reaction out of him, so that's good. Making sure there's no hole in my pants on accident. Let the birds make some nests. Back to nature. I have always been a cat person. I have never really ever felt the need to get a dog or wanted a dog. I was like totally good. Can you stand up for me? Can you get up? Come on, let's flip sides. Come on, stand up. Up. Stand up. Up. Oh, did you hit your head? You're like really big and heavy though. I can't like really turn you over the way that I want. There we go. That's my boy. You look so cute. Swimming. Okay, wait. I'm putting my hair up. Hold on. Okay. Lay down. That was the good stuff right there. Dude, why do you look like a fucking silverback gorilla? Bless you. Oh, you're kicking my foot. Okay, let me find your little thumb. Cover your thumb up. Sorry. He's a silverback gorilla. Your hair is so thick up here, Papa. I think I need to get a real comb. Can I see this? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, feet. Where's your neck prison? Please don't kick me in the face. Ow. Where's your neck prison? Can't find it. Off of ya. Liberation, liberating me from my neck prison. Nope, stop. Easy. Okay, I really need you to flip over now. Come here, bub. Come here. Up, up. Come on, up. I need you to stand up. I know. Come on, you want me to brush you? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come. Come. Right here. Come. Up, 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 up. Get up. 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 Stand up. Come on, Orly. Up, up, up. Come on. Come on. Up, up. There you go. Good boy. Yay.
You have the thickest neck hair I've ever seen in my entire life. You're like a lion. Your breath stinks, baby. It smells like dog mouth. Watch out. Good boy. What a good boy. Look at your lion. What a lion, man. What a lion, man. Look at you. You're so fucking beautiful. Look at you. Look at you. What a handsome man. What a shiny coat, boy. What a shiny coat, boy. Oh my golly goodness, gee willikers. Would you just look at this? Just look. Look at how fluff. Look at how fluff. Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside and go potty? You want to go outside and go potty? You want to go for a walk? Look how shiny he is. Look at this. Mr. Fluffers. I gotta put your neck prison back on. This is like a pain with his throat as thick as it is. Come here. What is it? What? Is that a bee? What is it? No, 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 no. Good job, buddy. You got it. You want to eat it? You really want to eat that bug? Really? He wants to eat the bee. Okay. He knows better than I do. What a weirdo. He's like eating the bee. He like, if there's a fly or anything flying insect of any kind anywhere near him, he will fucking like an alligator and get it. He got a bee and I didn't even notice it. Why are you eating it though? That just seems weird. I'm sure you've eaten a bunch of them at this point. All right, so let's find the... I'm trying to get your hair out of your neck prison. I know, I hate neck prisons too, baby. I'm always afraid that his neck prison is going to be too tight, but he doesn't seem to be bothered by it. It's so funny. Everybody poops. Okay, so let's engage with the world. Yep, my toilet is made out of a bucket. That's right. A 5-gallon bucket with a camping toilet seat that's made for 5-gallon buckets. It's a toilet seat that clips right onto a 5-gallon bucket so that you can make any 5-gallon bucket a camping toilet. And then you put wood chips in there, or wood shavings, or hay, or leaves, or any type of biological material. So when you poop, you put the leaf material on top of your poop, and then there's no odor. And then you can take that and you can put it into a specific compost pile, and then you will have extremely good fucking compost for your trees or for any type of plant that you don't pull right out of the ground. So, you know, if it's a tree and then it grows on the tree, that's fine because you're putting the compost at the base of the plant, but you don't want to put it on a plant that you're going to pull right by the compost. So you wouldn't use it for strawberries or tomatoes or potatoes or anything like that. But you can use it for trees and all kinds of good shit. It makes very good compost for your yard. Plus, a side effect that I didn't even realize is that the compost pile, what is it called? The compost pile or whatever attracts naturally because there's poop there. And hay and layers and stuff. It attracts bugs, which my chickens fucking love, dude. The chickens are making my poop pile with all that stuff literally turn into compost. It's so fucking awesome. They're like, instead of me having to go and like turn it twice a year, the chickens are just keeping it aerated and helping with all microbial life. It's freaking awesome. And they're eating all the fucking flies. Do you want to go outside? You want to go to Orly's house? What? You want to go for a walk outside? You can go for a walk. Let me put my shoes on. Come on. I'm not just going to sit here and pet you all day. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Yeah, he jumped up. Dude, he is getting fat, dude. From living indoors. He's 100% looks like a silverback gorilla. Have you ever seen a male silverback gorilla, how they all have that like pop belly and the booty? That's what he looks like to me. He's got his pop belly. And his hair coloring is really what fucking really does it, because he's got the gray coloring to him. Make sure the neck prison's on nice and secure. Oops. Wait. Or don't. Go. Look at these fucking shoes. Look how awesome these shoes are. Hey, look. It's poop. Why don't you just let it all out, dude? I love how at this time of year you can't see my bus. You literally cannot see my bus. I'm staring right at it. People will try to use anything they can as a weapon over you. And it's because they want to hurt themselves and they hate themselves. And so they want to make everyone else suffer the way that they're suffering. They see me thriving, even without running water, even though that I had to make my own fucking toilet. They see me here, happy and thriving. And they're like, Jesus Christ, how the fuck am I not happy when I have all those things and more? And this fucking bitch over here is acting like life is great and she can't even see how fucking bad her situation is. You know what I mean? Like they can't understand. They just have a hard time grasping it all. People are fascinated. They don't understand their own level of fascination. They hate that they're fascinated. They want to see what's going to happen. And so they stick around. And eventually, just like all the other haters, I'm sorry, Bubby. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Just like every other hater that has ever come and hate watched me, eventually they will realize I'm actually a really good person and I don't deserve any of the hate that I get. And they fucking apologize to my face. So that's fine. If you want to be a hater, you're welcome to. I encourage haters because haters become like actual genuine friends. Have you ever seen that, like, think about it. It's like this, it's like a tactic they use in movies all the time. It's like two people meet, they can't stand each other. By the end of the movie, they're in love. It's because the reason that someone triggers annoying in you, the reason that someone instantly makes you go, oh, I can't fucking stand them, is because you have identified something, maybe not even on a conscious level, but you have identified something in that person that reminds you of something in yourself or your mom or your dad or whatever it is that you just can't stand. And so, because you recognize a familiarity and you don't like it in yourself, you have to punish it out of that person. I started thinking about something else and lost my train of thought. Yes, enemies to love trope, exactly. Differences are what stimulate you. Think about it, guys. If you go to the store and every single shirt is exactly the fucking same, do you want to buy that shirt? Every shirt is exactly the same. Same cut, same style, just a different color. That's the only difference. Eventually, you know, what can you do? You have one and you have them all. You don't even need to bother buying another one, right? You better not be eating your own poop. If you're eating your own poop, I will literally never talk to you again. Orly? Orly! Dog! Oh! Ignore me. Good boy. I should probably turn the generator on. I'll wait till Orly's done. Fan on. It's getting to be really seriously fucking like Sketchtown, USA. I very, 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 very much don't know what I'm gonna do when I run out of gas. That is absolutely not true, not even a tiny little bit, Jeremy. All of my lives are here on this fucking, right here. You can go back and watch all of them. But you won't, you'll just make a comment like that. Maybe it's because you go around hating on everybody who's like talking about that stuff, so the algorithm, anytime I mention something like that, the algorithm's like, ooh, send this to Jeremy. Also, your name is Jeremy. We already know about you. I have a truck. Colin, my bus is actually a fucking clusterfuck and a mess right now because I'm like preparing to move, and my dog and my cat are both having their kennels inside, so it's taking up like 10 times more space. So I can't really show you around my bus. But there is on my timeline here on YouTube, if you go back to some of my early videos from 2023. I just started posting on YouTube last year, so it won't be very far that you have to go. But if you go look, there is a bus tour on my YouTube, either in my shorts or in my videos, but it's like very early on. So anyway, back to the whole thing about me begging. I'm not begging either. If anyone would like to help me, I would be so fucking greatly appreciate it, and I would pay you back, like no problem. I can pay money back. If like someone wants to loan me just like the lump sum, I can pay it back. Like I need $100 to, at the very least, get the emergency things that I need, which is the dog food, the cat food, and the gas. So if I can get those things, then I'll be fine. But that being said, that's not the only option. I very much I can sell something. So I make leather items. I can make bracelets. I can make vests. I can make belts. I can make, what was the thing I just made? Shoes. Plus, I'm also not just sitting here on my ass, not doing anything about my situation. So yesterday, yesterday and the day before, I scripted like 5 YouTube videos. I filmed 3 of them and edited 3 of them and posted 3 of them. So I know that I'm not gonna make money right now off of those YouTube videos, but it doesn't matter because I got the seed planted. And that's all that I want. I don't really care if my videos do super well, but getting those messages out there to the world is the most important part to me. So that's why I could not wait for production value. I could not wait for fancy thumbnail production and all that shit. I can no longer put off the timing of the message. I have to get this stuff out of my body. I have to get it out of me. I have to put it out into the world. And if I don't, I'm gonna spin out and go crazy. I've been sitting here for the last 4 days crying about how like this situation is taking so long, and like a thing that, like, if you're new or whatever, you don't know, is I'm selling my property right now, the land that I live on. I'm in the process of selling it right now. And so I'm in communication with the seller or the buyer, and I have been waiting for the buyer to buy the property. As soon as the buyer purchases the land, I can then just move on with my life, and you'll never hear me beg again because things will be different. I will be on the road. But that being said, what difference is me asking someone, if I have a need, right? If like, now I'm not using drugs, I'm not buying alcohol, I'm not getting my nails done or my hair or anything like that. Why is it wrong of me to say, hey community, I'm struggling right now. Would anybody be willing, or is anyone in the position to help me a little bit right now? Why is that wrong? I don't understand why people have that, like, that stigma. I understand why, like, a grifter, but me, of all people, like me. It's not like, I'm not someone who's like sitting here using drugs, begging for food, like, oh, I can't feed my kid, I need formula for the baby, and then like, I disappear for 15 minutes and I come back and I suddenly got fun for the baby. Like, what the fuck? I show you I'm doing exactly what I say I'm doing. I'm the only person on the whole fucking internet that is genuine and transparent about it. There's no sneaky griftiness. I literally have a need. I need dog food, I need cat food, and I need gas. And I do not have any money to do that. If anybody is in a position to help me, I would be so fucking greatly appreciative of that. If no one wants to just give, I would love to earn the money by making something. I don't necessarily just want to I would be happy to do an energy exchange. You know? I'll do tarot readings or something. I don't know. I don't do tarot readings for the public, but I have been thinking about, like, lately about starting to do tarot readings because I'm really good at it and nobody knows. Like, it's like one of those things. But the reason why I don't do tarot readings on the internet is because there's a dime a dozen people on the internet doing tarot readings who are fake. And I don't want to be in that community. I don't want my followers getting scammed by people saying they are me, because that has happened in the past where people, because I have a very large TikTok account, I have like 200,000 followers on TikTok, and so I don't do tarot readings on TikTok or on the live stream on TikTok or any of that thing. And so that's the one thing that I can say is, like, guys, I don't do tarot readings. So if someone is offering a tarot reading from me, it ain't me. You know what I mean? You could just know it's not me because I don't do tarot readings. And so I kind of kept it like that. But I'm at the point where I need to make money, and I genuinely have skills that could earn me an income, but I do not feel comfortable. Like, I've always only ever done tarot readings for free. I've never felt like someone should pay me to tell them what I interpret. Like, that's, I don't know. I just feel dirty about that. I do tarot readings for my friends and shit, but I don't do tarot readings for the public for that reason. But, you know, I need to make money, so, like, I'm open. Colin, I did set up a GoFundMe. When I tell you I have taken a handful of spaghetti and I have thrown it at the wall, I'm just hoping that one piece fucking sticks. I need money bad. Bad, 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 bad. Right now I just need enough to get my supplies, but, you know, I need to get the fuck out of this, off this property. Okay, back to the phone. Orly! I trusted you. Go. 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 Inside. Go. Go. Good boy. Lord. Here, so I can feel the air too. let me, yeah, I just like don't know what to do, you know, like with the GoFundMe situation, it's like it's separate from the situation that I'm in right now. The situation I'm in right now is just that I had to pay $750 for an unexpected expense at the beginning of the month. So instead of that $750 being able to slowly keep me going over the course of like a couple of weeks, it was gone. And so now I started the month with nothing. And so I wasn't able to do my normal, get dog food, get cat food, get chicken food, you know, fill up on a couple gallons of gas. I wasn't able to do that. So it fucked me up. In order to complete the entire supply run, I need $327. That's to put gas in my truck, to put gas in the gas can. That's two 5 gallons of gas, and a bag of chicken food, bugs for the chickens, a bag of cat food, wet food for her, dog food. I know, baby. I know it's so fucking hot. I'm gonna take my pants off, actually. I'm sorry that you can't take your fur off. Dude, it's getting really fucking hot. What time is it? Shit. And the hotter it gets, the more I have to run the fan. The more I have to run the fan, the more times I need to run my generator. The more times I run my generator, the more gas that I need in the generator. I seriously can't, like, I can't do this anymore. I literally cannot fucking live like this anymore. I need out of here. I am so fucking tired of trying to survive. And literally all I need is this sale to go through. I just need this sale to go through. That's it. If the sale goes through, then I can move. I can get out of here. I can get my independence back where I don't need anybody's fucking help. Like, this is very difficult. Like I just said, like, I didn't want to, I'm gonna cry. God damn it. After making the leather shoes and getting excited about it, and after making the YouTube videos and getting excited about it, my mental health was starting to get back on track. And I don't want to spend all day today fixating on how I need money so that I don't like run out of electricity and shit. I don't want to sit here and do this all day today. But this is what my whole day has to be like until I can get the money, until like someone comes through and or something happens and I get the money. Like, I have to sit here and like literally fixate on it, and I don't want to do that because it's gonna make my mental health fucked up. I don't want to sit and think about what I don't have and how I don't have the ability to fucking feed my fucking dog right now. Like, you know, I don't want to. Orly literally busted red-handed. No. Look, you've got all these things right here to pick from. You don't have to chew on my stuff. You can chew on a bone. And he hasn't had his pig's ears. His like normal, like he likes to have a pig's ear every day or every other day. And so he hasn't had one in like a week and a half or something like that. And he's chewing everything in my fucking house. Because he wants something that he can chew up. And that like, so it's a treat that doesn't just disappear right away. But like, it takes him a few minutes. So I'm just fucking... Well, I need right now just to like survive, to make it till tomorrow, or you know, to like not basically run out of everything tomorrow. I think like
just under or just at $100. And so that's for dog food. It's $22, but I can get the small container. I don't have to get, I can just get like a couple of them and not like the whole box. I could just get enough to last a few days to kind of just like get by. I need wet cat food, and I need gas for my generator, and then jewel pods. So I think, yeah, like just like right at a fucking $100. Tinkerbell, that's how much I need if I'm gonna make the actual like a supply run, but like I can't reasonably ask for that or like worry about that. All I care about, honest to God, like all I care about is just not running out of gas and not running out of dog food. So like under $100 would get me there. You know what I mean? Like I just need to be able to like, honestly, I'm scared about running out of gas. Like that's like the most, because I get like worst case scenario, I can feed my dog and my cat human food, you know, worst case scenario. But I am a little bit worried about running out of gas. So that's like where I'm at. I don't even care about the pods, like I care about gas. You know, like that's like my most important. So like even if I could only get like $25 or $30, I would be grateful for that. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say like, you know, any help it would be great. I would be grateful for. I just don't. I want to talk the walk and walk the walk. Like, or talk the talk and walk the walk. I don't want to, you know, sit here and talk about like how, you know, manifestation is what you decide, and then I have to sit here and fucking stress out about my own bullshit. It's just, I'm ready to be in a good fucking headspace, and I'm really proud of myself. I've been really proud of myself the last couple of days for the things that I've been able to accomplish. Yeah, Jordan, I see that. I do see that a lot, and it makes me wonder like why people come to here and give me shit and talk badly to me. Like it doesn't make any sense. You know, like you guys still watch Mr. Beast's videos or whatever, and that guy's like a billionaire. Like, if someone sends money through the YouTube, thing, it'll come next month. Michelle, yes, it's Subliminal Locks, all one word. My Cash App. Yeah. Which, you know, like I love that, because it's like that's one of the things, that's why I'm able to like juggle finances. I do like that it's on a certain date like that, because then like I can't access it or touch it until like, you know, this day. So I can plan, you know, like kind of around the day that it's coming, and I'll know that I'll have like at least $100, you know what I mean? And you know, as long as, that's why I'm trying to plant more seeds by posting content. You know, like I've never made scripted content before. I have never made a YouTube video before, like a video essay. I have never made a video essay before. Yesterday was the first time I've ever done anything like that before. So I just really wanted to do it. I just wanted to get it out of me. I wanted to just post the fucking video already. And like, just I couldn't wait any longer for
a laptop. I couldn't wait any longer for the right lighting. I couldn't wait any longer for a good microphone that's not gonna like make buzzing things happen in the middle of me talking, or you know, I couldn't worry about the perfect situation to come together. I had to just like start doing it and plant the seed. And even if my own followers only watch that video, then that will make me happy. I'm not trying to go viral or like become some like famous. I really do not actually want to become super big or whatever. I don't want to lose the I don't want to lose the connection to the people who are, you know, that I have a relationship with. Michelle, right, Rainbow. I'm not the kind of person who, I don't perform well under pressure, just like when there's like, so I just, keeping up with like a posting schedule and having like to pay people, like, you know, and all the things that come from being the boss of a brand, like that just like, it very much isn't something that I have ever like looked to as, ooh, I want that. What I think I would prefer is if I could mostly do things from kind of the background, like as long as I'm making enough money to meet my basic needs, I literally am happy. Like I'm good. So I just would really rather help other people get to successful places. I want to help people like me with that aren't going to be like, I just really am so tired of everyone trying to just make money off of people. Like all the people on social media who have large accounts are all getting paid by companies to promote products they don't know about, they just are doing it for money, and it is out of control. And I don't want my son to grow up in a world where that's all there are, is people who are scamming and grifting and lying and we're creating a situation where no one trusts anyone, and it's going to be a world that's led by hate. Why do we want to do that? So I choose to live by example. I'm going to start. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you so fucking much. I really appreciate you so much. Right, Rainbow, like and it's not even about my morals. Like I'll receive a product for free and say, hey, I received this product for free. I have no idea what it's like. Here's me opening it and trying it for the first time. I'll openly and like I'll try that just because I want to try the product and I don't want to pay for it, and I want to see if it's actually any good, so that I can tell you if it's actually any good or not, and I'll tell you if I don't like it, you know. But I would never, and there's a reason. Like I have emails, all kinds of in my inbox of companies wanting to do like brand deals or work with me on, but I've never heard of it. I'm not going to be just promoting. Do you guys remember that Oriental Trading Company magazine from when we were kids? And they sold like bulk like party favors and just cheap shit from China. Well, thank you, Rachel. Thank you so much. They used to sell those like bulk things or whatever, like party favors and shit. Anyway, it's just absolute cheap crap that will break on the first use. It's just literal hunks of plastic molded in the shape of something that's actually kind of decent, but it's a facsimile. It's like fake, you know. And I don't want to unleash a bunch of that crap onto the world. How are we all gonna sit here and say like, oh, the world is polluted and we need to do better, but then like advertise for Shein? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense. Oh yes, Inked Mom. Yes, Rachel. Black Heart. Wait. How much gas I have in my truck. I had a half a tank. I had half a tank when I went into town the other day. Oh, got off the bed for my water. Oh, Michelle, thank you so much. Cornish fudge. I do. I just don't know how to get the information to you because I don't want to put it on. Let me go see if I can find what the name of it is. Terry, I just sent the PayPal link thing to the Discord. Mike, if you think I'm can you go watch my videos that I posted yesterday, Mike, and tell me what you think? It's still the same from when my business, when I first started my dreadlock business in Oregon. I posted 3 videos, Mike, that are like 5 to 20 minutes long. So yeah, my dreadlock business used to be Sublime Dreadlocks, but it felt like elementary school and I wanted to feel like college, so I changed it. Oh, that sucks. That's what happens with that damn elevation. Why don't you go get one of those little tanks? Don't they have the little tanks? You know, the oxygen tank you can grab? It's like $20. Same, Rainbow. You keep being your best self as well. They have those like little tanks. They're like this big. And it's got like, it's a little tank. It looks like a butane tank. And it's got like a little mouth thing. Like, you know, like the face mask on it. Yeah, it's like a tiny little thing though. It's like this big. Maybe it's like this big. And they sell it, if you're in a place with high elevation, it should be at like any of the stores that related to health. It's literally just pure oxygen. And it is for, it's for elevation sickness. It's to help people. They have it in Colorado when... Ugh, good job, Terry. Golly. Someone got kicked out for a bad name. Yeah, dude, look it up. It's literally, it's canned oxygen for elevation sickness. Look exactly that phrase up. You know, like canned or bottled oxygen for elevation sickness. I know it's literally like the most ridiculous shit ever, Michelle. But if you're in the middle of acute elevation sickness, trust me, you'll be grateful for that, you know? Yeah, we had to keep it around because when we went to Colorado, due to the elevation, it actually made my husband more blind. Like, his vision got way worse. Like, way worse. It was bad. And he almost died a couple times, almost fucking walking off cliffs, and he crashed our vehicle twice. So I took his driver's license away, and I told him he wasn't allowed to drive anymore. And then when we got to Oregon, his eyes started working again. We got out of that high elevation, and his eyes they got actually better than they were before. So it helped him some when we were in Colorado. I'm just talking about like in an acute emergency, you know, if you have like a splitting fucking headache and you're like pukey and you can't get water down and you're just dizzy, oxygen, to have it on hand, it'll help. I would just keep oxygen tank if I lived in that high elevation on hand. Yeah, it's because of the lack of oxygen in your bloodstream. You need to enrich those red blood cells. My ex-husband has an eye disease. It's called retinitis pigmentosa. Oxygen, Frank. Damn. No shit. It was in your eye? You had surgery in your eye? Thank you so much, Cornish. I'm gonna go check. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Please don't anybody send me any more money, please. Okay? Like, please don't send me any more money. Okay? I don't want anyone else to send any more money. I mean, I don't have like, you know, I don't have like everything I need, but I have enough to get what I need, and that's all that I need. So I don't want anyone else to send. I'm not sad, I'm happy right now. Cornish sent
Cornish sent a little bit of money, and with you guys all three together, between the three of you who sent money, you, Inked Mom, and hold on a second, Cornish and Michelle and you, between the three of you guys, now I have just under $100. Well, 25. I have $75, so I got enough to get. I have enough to get at the stuff that I need, which is fine. I just need to get through the next couple of days. Gas or whatever, you know, and I can get cat food at the dollar store. I can get like 4 of those things for 78 cents. I can get Orly the 5-pack of wet foods for $8, so it doesn't have to be the whole thing, and then I can use the rest of it for gas. I'm just so, like, I'm just grateful I'm not stressed out right now. I'm just like, I don't know, it's still hard to turn it off, you know, the stress. So I'm just trying right now to like stop myself from feeling stressed out. I need to obviously go into town now. And I think I can put like, I can probably put like $5 in my truck. Or I can put a little bit of gas in my truck from the gas can that I have here right now. Like 2 gallons maybe. And that'll get me to town and back. Yeah. I might have to spend more than 2 gallons. But Matthew, you are trying to be mean because just look at your past comments. Let's just look at all the comments you've ever left. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that you are actually trying to be mean, but you're just trying a different tactic to get me to reply to you. So, content creation is my job. Doing dreadlocks is my job. Live streaming is my job. Making leather is my job. All the chores that I have to do in order to make this, so you gotta realize, like, I'm a farmer, for lack of a better term, right? Like, I've got all the responsibilities that farmers have. I have all those same responsibilities, except for I don't have all the bounty at the end. I still have to like walk. I have to walk a quarter of a mile just to get to the place where I can get water. I have no running water in my house. I'm off the grid, so that means I have no electricity coming to my home. I have to generate my own electricity. And then in conjunction with that, I have chickens I have to take care of. I have a silverback gorilla that I have to take. He literally look, when I said silverback gorilla, look at him. That's the face I got. He looks like a silverback gorilla. A silverback gorilla is handsome, Orly. You look so handsome. Yeah, you're so handsome. You're so handsome. Did you see that look? He was sleeping. He was like laying down sleeping, and I said he looks like a silver. And I looked down at him and I said he looks like a silverback gorilla. He went.
I know it's hot. I know it's hot. I really fucking, listen, I promise, Orly, I promise, as soon as I can get us the fuck out of here, I'm going to, okay? I promise. I need to get the fuck out of here. Rainbow, get out of here. So I have a lot of jobs. I'm overworked. I'm stressed out by the amount of jobs that I have to do that I just don't get paid for. Like, I would love to have more jobs that I get paid for. But 90% of the work that I do, it goes unrewarded and unpaid for. It's just so that we can make it till tomorrow. Like 90% of the things that I do, all the hard work and the effort and the money that I put into things, I don't really get anything back from it. No cash, you know? Actually, I have to spend money to do the work. So it would be cool if, like, you know, maybe the video essays that I made generate a small income for me. Like, even if like one video only makes, you know, $5 a month or something, that would really make a huge difference in my life. What, baby? What? I don't have any, I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to do. I wish I could shave you. I'm scared I will do it uneven though. Because you got fat rolls and you like to lay down. So I don't want to try to shave you and do it uneven. I need you to stand up for that. Dude, I wish I could afford to take him to a fucking groomer. That was like the first thing I wanted to do after I got him fixed. Oh my god, that's another thing. That's why I'm so broke right now. I gave my friend $400 to get her dog fixed. I paid $400 to get my dog fixed. And I had that $750 Starlink expense. All last month. All in the month of May. That's where all my money went. I forgot. Oh, and then I spent $200 when I went on that supply run. I bought $120 worth of chicken food and hay and grit for the neighbor. That's right. Okay, so I need to all the money that you guys have put in my account or whatever at this point. I'm gonna total it, and then 10% of that I am going to give it away. I know that it sounds like it doesn't make sense, but I've been doing this now. Any money that I take in, no matter how small, I take 10% from that and I give it away to somebody, or that's why I bought my friend's dog to get fixed. That's why I was able, and I did the feed for my neighbor, is because I'm trying to continue on. I'm trying to basically, I'm not trying to, I want to give back to the world. I want to pay it forward into the world, and I want to give back to the world, and I receive help, and so I want to be the source of help for somebody in some way anytime I can. So it's like, I think that it's like $75. Like $7 is not that much. It's like, you know, I could spare $7, and I can just find somebody maybe on like who needs help, and I can give away the 10%.
if you guys find somebody, let me know. If somebody else is out there that you see that is deserving, I can send them like $7 or something. I just have to make sure that that's the right amount. Steezy, I already do it. Yeah, so I got my income tax check, you know, for the year, and they had, it wasn't very much because they had something went, I can't remember exactly what it is right now, but my income tax was not very much. And so the total amount that I got, I took 10% of that and I gave it away. And I gave it to my friend. I bought her, she's coming here, I think next week. She's getting her dog fixed. So I paid to get my dog fixed, and because I felt like it was the right thing to do and it was the right amount of money, that I should pay for her to get her dog fixed. So, and she really needs her dog fixed. So I did. And then the next time I got money, the next paycheck I got, which was when I did the big supply run a month ago, I took 10% of that and I bought, actually it was more than 10%. It was probably closer to like 25% because I spent like 170, I think, on her, which is more than 10%. It's like, but yeah, I'm actually doing it because like 10% is really not that much if you think about it. Like if you have $1, it's 10 cents. If you have $10, it's $1. You know what I mean? It's really not, 10% is not that much. And so it isn't like, so if I have $100, giving $10 away is really not that big of a deal, you know? Yeah, I know, Matt, but I'm not going to nickel and dime myself. I'm just gonna $7. Because I think that more money got sent to me. I think I have closer to 80 now, so I'm just gonna I'm just talking numbers right now. I still have to do the math. What is it? Why don't you go lay next to the fan? Do you want to go outside? I can take you outside and you can go find a shady spot. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, you. You. Hold on, I gotta go pee. He literally just wants me to scratch him. Ow. broke my nail yesterday and it is sharp as fucking shit. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. Inked Mom, did you use 2 different platforms? No, she just found out she was pregnant recently. So, hold on. Thank you, Kayla. Kayla sent me $3. I thought it was you. Please stop. That is a high-pitched bark. That hurts my brain bad. That goes in my ear and slices behind my eyeballs. Don't do that one. That one you can't do. We can't communicate if you're gonna do that. I go into immediate trigger shutdown. That one got me right in my ear. It hurt. I don't like that. Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Then let's go. Come on. Come on, go outside. Oh, Orly. You literally just want me to sit here and pet you? Alright, fine. Are you happy now? No.
No, you want all the scratches. You want to belly scratched. You want me to brush you.
He's a poodle. He's an actual poodle. Guys, please stop. Don't send any more money. Please, 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 please don't send any more money. Guys, for real, don't send any more money. Thank you so much. I just saw Cash App pop up. I don't know what that was. I couldn't read it. But please, guys, for real, please don't send me any more money. I only had an emergency that I needed to cover a couple of items. I'm okay in the grand scheme of things. I don't want you to take your money. You can give it to someone who find a live stream where someone like needs to feed their kids or something. Like for real. I've got enough to get gas. I've got enough to get dog food and cat food. I'm good. Thank you so much. I really do fucking appreciate it. I know my internet's fluctuating right now. I really do appreciate it. I do. I'm okay now. I don't have an emergency. So if you guys, I just don't want anyone. So I'll take the money. You know, like if you still want to send money, I will still take it because I do still have other things that I do need to buy. I'm just not in a place of an emergent place anymore. So I just don't want you guys. I don't want you guys to feel like I need you to, you know, like I don't want you to send money because you're trying to help me escape an emergency, because I'm okay now. I have enough to cover the things that I absolutely fucking needed. anything more will still cover things I need. I live in poverty, so like there are things that I absolutely need that, I was planning on getting a little bit later in the week or in the month or whatever. But if you are in a position that you want to help someone in a place of an emergency or something, then, you can give it to someone else, because I would want you to help someone else. I'm okay. I'm not in an emergency place anymore. Steezy, I'm by myself. I live by myself out here. It's just me and my kid and my dog. Okay, I've got to fix this because like my absolute fucking butthole is gonna get flashed, and I can't have that happening. Thank you, Pedro. Pedro, if you want to put your Cash App in the comment section, so anybody who feels like they want to help, they can. Yes, Matt, I 100% agree. That's exactly, so if you really think about it, it's the epitome of a Christ-like existence to never seek out more than what you actually need in order to get by. And if you don't need to have like a bunch of stuff just in case. Like you can be without anything and trust that when the need is there, the people appear. Like the exact, like, so let's say for a small example, it is it's embodying Christ-like energy to have to make a phone call to customer service and to go, the exact right person is going to answer this call and help me figure this situation out exactly right. I trust and I have absolute faith that the exact right person is going to be on the other line. Or this morning, before I came online, I said a prayer and I said, okay, universe or God, may the exact right people find my live stream today so that I can get the help that I need. And and I had trust. I trusted in that, like I had trust. And that's what kind of why I got like threw myself off when I started crying about shit, because I was like not planning on that at all. I'm just realized as I was saying it, like I'm gonna cry again thinking about it, but like I just realized as I was saying how I was like, my mental health has been so good, and now I'm in this place where I have to fucking stress out about this stupid fucking thing. The one thing that, honest to God, money is the only problem that I really have. I would have running water if I had money to hire someone to come and fix my water. I would have my bus converted if I could hire someone to come out here and like teach me how to do the work, It's just that I'm in a foreign state that I don't really know anybody here. And I'm out in the absolute middle of fucking nowhere, so the only way I can meet people is on the internet. And I don't drink and I don't do drugs, so I don't go out and party and socialize and hang out at night with people. So I don't just randomly meet people unless it's at the grocery store or I've hired them for some reason. And that's just kind of, I'm just out in the middle of fucking nowhere, man. Mace, it is fucking hot. Mike, no, I can't. I have an air conditioning unit. I spent $800 last summer on a really nice air conditioning unit that will like roll around. You can like move it anywhere you want. And it vents out the window. Because of the bus the way it is, I didn't think it was safe to get a window shaker. So, and I didn't want to risk anything not fitting, so I didn't take the chance with the window shaker. I just went ahead and got the one that stands on the ground and you can roll it around, and then it has a hose that vents out the window. It's a really nice air conditioning unit, but so you can't plug it in to an extension cord. You have to plug it in to a wall outlet. And I don't have any wall outlets. There's an outlet on the generator, but the hose on, or the cord on the air conditioning unit is only like this fucking long. So I can't run it outside to the generator without an extension cord. And I can't bring the generator inside. So I can't use it. I used it last summer with my extension cord, and I found out why you can't do that with a melted extension cord and nearly burning my house down. Because I found out this information about not being able to use the extension cord since last summer, I downgraded my generator to a very small model because I didn't want to pay 5 gallons of gas a day. I was paying almost $20 a day in gas when I had the Predator 9000. I downgraded to the 1800, and now I'm using 5 gallons of gas a week, you know? So I'm saving a considerable amount of money on gasoline. When I first moved here, because I had no idea how to do anything, I spent so much money, I wasted so much money doing things the hard way. I was literally paying $50 every 5 days to go into town and buy new 5-gallon jugs. I didn't fill them up. I literally just replaced the 5-gallon jug. I didn't know. I didn't think about it. I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna use fucking water jugs. I didn't realize I'm paying. Dude, Cornish fudge, I wish I could move into a little van. That's actually my dream. Personal dream is to have a little van, but I can't get a little van because I have a child and I have the dog and I have the cat, and I'm not going to get rid of any of them. So I have to have a big old motorhome. And I had thought like about getting a travel. I do not want to try to buy a big fancy truck that would pull a 5th wheel. And I want to have a house with a nice kitchen and a bathroom. So I'm just going to do a motorhome. And then I'll sell my truck and I'll buy a little tiny Prius or something. And I will tow the Prius on the back of the motorhome. Maybe like a Mini Cooper or something. Something tiny. I want one of those like tiny cars to tow around with my motorhome. Maybe like an electric car or something. Hybrid or something, I don't know. I don't really know how it works just yet, but I don't have the money to do anything, so I haven't really been looking into it quite yet. But all I've been trying to focus on is being patient and not committing hara-kiri before my patience runs out. I've honestly just been trying to stay alive. It's been very difficult, to be quite honest, I would say the last week has been very difficult for me. And I have very, very much gotten to a place of, I'm pretty close to like giving up. I can't continue on for very much longer like this. And now that summer is coming up and like money is going to be, you know, twice as much in the fucking generator bill now, you know, like it's now that this is coming into season. I literally cannot do it. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. And if the only way out is that way, I'm gonna take that way. I just can't do it anymore. I've literally been in this like done place for a year now, and I have been trying to get out of here, actively trying to get out of here since the beginning of February. And like, that's why I started the GoFundMe, because I was like, you know what, like maybe that'll work. Maybe God wants me to try and do it that way. And or maybe God wants me to make content, or maybe God wants me to make shoes for people. I just need to get out of here. I need to get the fuck off this property. But I'm just really hopeful that God will put my situation or my GoFundMe or whatever the case in front of the right people, because like I'm not in this situation because of anything bad that I did. I'm not in this situation because I fucked up and made a bad choice. I'm in this situation because I gave half of my land away to my best friend, and the day that we signed the paperwork, she decided that she was my enemy. She got what she wanted out of me, and she has been making my life a living nightmare on this property ever since. She met a man, moved him in, and instead of having a mom community, which is what I got this property for, was to help moms. I wanted to give moms a free place to live. Single moms, here, you bring your van, bring your RV, we'll get some vans, yurts, whatever, and we'll just raise our kids together as a village. I've got the property, just come. That's what I did 3 years ago. And on the day that I signed the paperwork, you know, the first mom that I brought in to include was my best friend. And the day that we signed the title, she met a man on Tinder, moved him in, and then has proceeded to bully me off this property since. Anytime I get another mom to come out here from anywhere say you're a mom and you want to come in, that's your dream, right? If you came here, she would bully you off the property. The day you came here, she'd confront you and make you very uncomfortable so that you're like, wait a minute, I came here for sanctuary and now I have to deal with this? I can't do this. Sorry, Heather. It's happened 4 times. So, you know, like, I can't just live my life, you know, in spite of her. I can't just go on in spite of it because she's actively taking steps to make that impossible. So, you know what I'm doing? I asked her to buy me out. Okay, fine. You want this property. You manipulated and scammed your way into being on this title and getting in this land. Fine. You want it? It's yours. I wanted $45,000 for my share of the land, which is half of what I paid, right? That's not even what it's worth. It's just half of what was paid. That's all I want, is half of what was paid. And instead of that, she offered me $15,000, 15, and I said no, and she said, all I can do is 28. So I said, fine, my peace and my freedom is worth more than fairness. $28,000 gets me the fuck out of here. I'll take it. Great. Let's go. Let's move forward. I can get more money. I'll figure it out some other time. I'll worry about it in the future. But if $28,000 gets me my freedom, okay, great. Sure. But that was 3 months ago or 2 months ago. And now I'm still waiting. And I can't keep waiting anymore. I need to get out of here. Summer is coming. It's wildfire season. I gotta go. I can't be here anymore. So I started the GoFundMe out of desperation, and I made the amount of GoFundMe money for exactly the amount of money that we agreed for the sale. So I can send the money back. You know, if like she pays me, I can return all the GoFundMe money. And I have not linked my bank account to the GoFundMe yet, and I'm not going to, because if like only a couple of people send money, I'm going to return all the money. I'm not going to just take people's $10 and $20 or whatever. I'm just not going to do that. So if I don't reach my goal, or I don't like reach a significant amount on the GoFundMe, I'm not going to ever attach my bank account to it so that the money can all get refunded. Because I want to borrow the money from someone. I really do. I just wish I had a family member or somebody that I could fucking, you know, borrow the money until Roxanne, or until the person pays me. But, you know, there's just, you know, I don't know. It's just not really an option. It's not right now. So I started the GoFundMe. I started making scripted content. I started making leather shoes. I started talking about the leather vests and stuff that I make. I still have my dreadlock business. And as soon as I can get my motorhome and get off this property, I have clients who are literally waiting for me to show up at their house and do their hair. Like, they can't come here. And so they are waiting. They've gone, 1-2 years waiting for me so that I can do their hair. And the minute I say, hey, I'm on the road, I'll be in your town, they're gonna say, oh my God, put me on your books. So all I need to do is just get outside of this prison, and I can immediately start making money in the, like, on my real career. So any money I make online will just be supplemental, you know, and on top of what I'm already, my career, you know. I'm stuck in this place where I can't make any money. My only option is to live stream or fucking sell something that I make. But I'm just not, I don't have a lot of stuff on hand to make things out of. Orly, sweetheart, calm down. We're gonna go outside, okay? Let's go outside. Yes, the bus does move. It's just got dead batteries right now. Mr. Rich Freeman, yes, that's exactly how I feel, to be quite honest. I put everybody else's well-being and needs above my own. And I'm even doing it again with this, taking the $28,000 instead of like half, or going and getting a lawyer and trying to do a forced sale so that she has to sell the property too. You know, I could still do that. But I just don't have the money for a lawyer. If selling to her the $28,000 is the fastest, easiest, most efficient route, that's the one I want to take, you know? And that's because it's just easier than fighting with anybody. No, I don't really have anything to cover the windows except for blankets, and I do have blankets up. Usually in the summertime, I rearrange my house so that everything that's on this side of the house is on that side of the house. The house is in mirror image. And I do that so that this wall is like blocked off by furniture, and then all these windows are accessible, and that's the shadow side. So the cool side of the house is where the air is coming in, you know? But because I'm trying to sell this property, I'm trying to move, I'm not gonna like rearrange my house. I'm gonna pack it up and move out. So I'm just trying to like be patient and just suffer through without having to go through all that extra trouble. That's the truth, Steezy, and that's why I have decided that I want to try to select 10% of my incomes or any money that flows in my direction. If I was keeping it to income, which income is different to me than just money that comes to me. Like when someone sends me money, that's not income, that's someone sending me money. So my brain looks at the money differently. So I have to say the words to get my brain to understand it's 10% of every dollar that comes my direction. I am giving it away to someone else because I want to receive help when I'm in the need, I'm in a place of need. I want to be able to receive that help. So the rest of the time when I'm not in need of help, I want to be helping. That's why I bought this property. That's like why I did all this. I wanted to be helpful and also help my son. Like all this is for my kid. Every bit of this is for his well-being. None of this is for me. If it was just me all by myself, my personal dream is to get a tiny little van and just live in it by myself. That's my dream. But because that's not realistic, I have, animals and a kid, and I'm in that season of my life still. I can't do that, but that's my retirement plan, is just a tiny little bus or a tiny little van, Sprinter van. Just me. Oh, I can't wait. So I'm going to get a motorhome. I have to get a motorhome so that I can have my home on wheels, and then I'll tow, like a little stick shift vehicle, little bug thing or something. Yes, Steezy, give with a complete abandon. If I have it, I'm going to give it.
doing? Orly! No, sir. No, sir. You have a bone. You little shit. Yeah, I go back and read the comments. Elise, if you go click the GoFundMe, you'll be able to see. I have the description written up pretty good. And then there's a few videos. If you go to my community page where the GoFundMe is linked, there's a couple of videos that I just kind of like explain the whole story. Yeah, but Matt, I can't fight it. What am I supposed to do? I just have no other option. So I can't get a lawyer, and I can't wait any further. Like I'm barely surviving out here. Like, for real. It's bad. Summer, I won't last a whole summer and the beginning of fall. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to get out of here one way or the other, if you know what I'm saying. And I understand that no, Heather, no. I'm not saying it for attention. I mean this. I mean it. Like, I am going to be leaving this property one way or another very soon. Like, I need out of here. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I'm done. Jeff, I am 40 years old. No, I don't have a boyfriend. Yeah, Spencer, it's like constant. I'm always having to live that way, and I'm in a state of fight or flight, or I'm in survival mode every single fucking day. Like, I have developed a heart condition. I can't live like this. And I am very proud of myself for how far I've come and all that I have accomplished. I respect myself for how I've managed to survive. But I am very much done now. And you know what? The internet, my hard work and all that is posted on the internet in perpetuity. My son can, when I'm dead, my son can go through my YouTube and watch how hard I fucking tried. And, you know, and he'll understand. I'm too old to be boyfriending. Yeah, I'm not old. I'm not old. I don't look at myself as old, but I am much too old to have like a boyfriend. You know, see, it's just the word's weird. Don't like it. But yeah, so that's why I started the GoFundMe, because honest to God, I don't care what anyone thinks about me, and even if the GoFundMe, like, there's a chance, like, I think at this point only one person donated $10 to the GoFundMe, and it's been up for like a week and a half. So I don't have high hopes for it, but here's the thing. My life is on the line. Like, it's literally life or death for me. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Stop. It's life or death for me. So what does it matter? What could it hurt if I do the GoFundMe and nobody sends anything? So what? Who cares? But if I do the GoFundMe and people do send the money and something happens and I do reach the goal, then my life is literally like changed, you know? So why not take the chance? Because what could it fucking hurt? You know, at this point, I'm just desperately trying anything I can. I've thrown, at this point, I have thrown a lot of options at the wall to see what I can manage to figure out, and we'll just see what happens. So that's all I can do. trusting God's plan. And hope that God's plan aligns with my ideas. Oh, fuck shit. All over the electrical outlet. Good job. Just hemorrhaging water all over my floor. Love this. Not having a sink is so much fun.
That's what they wanted. Oh, Jake, go get your water, you dumbasses. Go get it. Chicken. Oh my God, that dumb chicken is trying to go behind the door. Come on, guys. Go inside the coop. Get the water. You guys are so stupid. Hopefully there's no scorpion under the bowl. Chicken! Tick, 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 tick. Look, that chicken found it. Mama, it's literally right here. Come on, chicken. Come on, Mama. Chicken Mama. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking stupid. Chicken! I'll come over here. They'll follow me over here. There we go. They literally just needed me to like lead them towards somewhere else. There we go. There you go. Now you're drinking fucking water, you dumbass chickens. There they go. Happily drinking water. I need to go into town. What time is it? I can't leave in the middle of the day like this. Oh, I need to start the generator. Fuck. Heather. So this is the last of my gas. I have no spare. Some gas. Spare. Jesus Christ, are you done yet? You're done because I say you're done. Alright, so. This is the last 2 days though. Well, 1 day in the summer, I guess. 2 runs. House is gonna be noisy all day with the loud generator and the windows open. That wasn't supposed to happen. Don't do that again. Stool tried to slip from underneath me. Oh, fan. Oh, God, yes. You wanna touch me? Hey. My armpits stink so bad right now. It smells good though, kind of. Steezy, I really, you know, that is why I'm literally, basically what the problem with society that you've called attention to in that like one phrase is exactly why I have been live streaming. And I've been saying this the whole time. Like when I started live streaming on TikTok and Bigo, I said, I just need to get to the point where I can live stream on YouTube so that I could, because like I have moments of genius where like I think of things and say them in a logical way that makes it so anyone can understand it. And I know I could help the world in a lot of ways if I could just get my thoughts together and articulate them. So, because I can't do that, if I could just live stream on YouTube, then I would be able to then take that footage and splice it up and cut it down and stuff. But what I didn't realize is that I don't know how to edit, and that's such time-consuming labor that I don't have I'm in survival mode, so I can't do anything that is not directly related to my survival to get me to survive till tomorrow, and to get my animals to survive till tomorrow. So stuff like that I cannot spend time on. I'm got shit to do in real life, like go fetch water, fucking, run food, just all over the place. It's hot. And I also can't run my electronics during the middle of the day if it gets more than like 89, if it gets like 85 outside, I have to turn everything off, or I run the risk of blowing my batteries up, both in the power supply, the refrigerator, my phone, and the cell phone, or in the tablet. But, so I kept saying, like, if I could just get on YouTube, then I would be able to do this, and so then I got on YouTube, and I was like, okay, well, if I could just get this, like, it's always, you're chasing something. So what I realized is that, okay, I have all the tools at my fingertips right now to just get stuff out. So if I can just get a bunch of ideas together, if I could write a list of all these points that I want to mention and all these reasons and how they connect and my personal opinions and da-da-da, and I can get all this organized into an articulate situation, then I can just record on my cell phone, and I have that cheap $4 microphone from TikTok. So I just realized as of like the last 48 hours that at no point am I ever going to have what I need in order to do it right. It's just like when it comes to having children. As people, you want to wait until the right time to have children. If you do that, you will literally wait until you're in your 50s. And you'll never have children, and you'll regret it. I did. I didn't have my son until I was 30, and I now regret it because he's an only child, and I wish I had more, and I wish I had started earlier. But it is what it is. This is our life, so I love it. But I don't lose sleep over it. But if I had to do it over again, that's the one thing that I would change, was I would have children earlier. But it's the same thing with like doing video essays on YouTube. I could choose to not do it because I don't have the equipment, I don't have like this thing, I don't have that thing, or I could just like have an idea that is a solid, great idea, and I could just get it out there, and now it's out there. It's at the very least out there into the world, and so I can check that box off in my mind because I now put that thing out into the world. And if in the future, if things get good and I can afford to do so because of my videos earning an income, I will then buy the equipment necessary to do a better job. But for now, I'm not going to worry about production value. I'm just going to get the message out there because people need to fucking hear this shit. People need to realize that the reason that they are so miserable is because they're very much concerned with their comfort, and that's made them a slave. I could never do that because of this reason. Oh, I can never do that. Like, you're going to put yourself in this little box where you don't do anything. If you can't do this, you can't do that, you have to go, when you find something that makes you go like, that's what you need to stop and go, what about that made me so triggered? Like, I need to look into this deeper now. So instead of saying no, I'm going to say yes. People are scared to say yes to life because they don't want to be uncomfortable. Don't get it in your eyes or on a boo-boo, Spencer. My elbow hurts. That's right, Monkey Mutt. That's exactly right. All of the things that you ever wanted in life are right outside your comfort zone. If you live your life in your little comfort zone, then you're never going to be able to, like, because things are dangerous. Fun things are have risk. You know, there's like, you know, and it is so worth it to step outside of your comfort zone. If you start practicing that yes, saying yes to things, it literally rewires your brain. Okay. I was trying to, while I had a title, I thought of a title for a video in my mind. I wanted to like write it down before I forgot, because I wanted to write, just really quickly write like a treatment for a video. Thank you for your patience. Hi, Olivia. That's a tale as old as time, Steezy. So that's why, so people say, like, ask me like, oh, am I single? And no, I'm not single. I am solo. There is a difference. I am not seeking any relationships with anybody. Like, I'm not on dating websites looking for a boyfriend. I don't have this like goal in my mind to meet the man of my dreams and live happily ever after. I don't have that in me at all. I would love to have a teammate and a partner and a loving relationship, but I am perfectly happy all by myself until exactly the right person comes along. The same way that I stayed not having a dog until every single box that I had set in my boundaries were checked. I compromised on nothing with my dog. I compromised on nothing. I had exactly a very lengthy checklist of things that must be, this must be, this must be, this must be, and this must be, plus this, and I will not compromise on those things. Appearances don't include, like, I didn't say, oh, I want a black fuzzy, big dog. It was more, it's all personality, and then things like that all had to be there. And it had to be a dog who was already through the first year. I wasn't going to get a puppy under a year old. I really didn't want a puppy under 2 years old, but I was willing to go as low as 16 months. Orly was 17 months when I got him. Or 18 months old, something like that. But I choose to stay alone until exactly the right person comes along. And so part of that whole thing is I've set boundaries for myself, and I don't compromise my boundaries. They're there for my well-being. They're not there just so that I can say no to everybody. My boundaries are there for my well-being. And so if I have a boundary about something, there's a good reason for it. I don't just put boundaries up for no reason. Like, if there's a boundary, there's a reason for it. And so I will not give in. I will not cross those boundaries. One of those boundaries with my dating, with me and dating people, is I will not meet a man on the internet. The only man I will date, I will meet that person and I will meet them in person, face to face. I want to do things the way that humans were designed to do, where you see each other and it triggers some chemical inside of your brain, and or you smell the person and it triggers something inside of your brain, and an energetic attraction. And then from that point, that person or I will have to then do the scary thing, the thing that you wouldn't want to do, that's going to be cringy, which is take that chance and reach out and speak to someone. You know, you have to lean into the cringe. Doing something that is scary is good for you, especially when it comes to like talking to people. You know, there are ways that you can broach conversation. You know, if your intentions aren't to try to put your penis in someone, then you can, it clearly comes through. You know, if you're just being a good person, like, because I'm not going to sleep with someone until I am 100% sure they have hit all of those boxes. So even once I meet someone in person, that doesn't mean that automatically, like, oh, we're dating, you know, or I'm going to date this person. They have to show themselves to be the person that I am requiring that someone measures up to. Me too, Inked Mom. That's my motto. Like, seriously. It is literally my motto. Lean into the cringe. It is the most important thing. How will you ever know your true self and be comfortable with yourself so that you can know and love and be comfortable with other people if you aren't even willing to allow yourself to be a little awkward and cringy? Like, that's how you discover yourself, is being a goofy ass kid. How would you know that you could flip your eyelids inside out unless you tried? I don't know, bowel movement. Everybody's looking at me, but I think that you're on a ship alone. Well, that doesn't really make much sense. I don't understand what you mean, Steezy. You guys want to see something gross? It's about to come off. It's like a lip right there, a ledge. Yummy, buddy. Thanks, LeBron. My poor toe. Apparently it broke. I need to cut it. I'm scared. I should just file it, maybe. Ow! Oh, wow, that sucks. Oh, wow. Yeah, alright, cool. That's pretty fucking lame. Oh God. Whole different toe. Look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. Okay, look at this. Wow, good job. Still looks like it's gonna break off any moment. Oh, so this one. Apparently I can't see very well. But it looks way better. Sort of. Dude, that's gonna be so bad. It's all blood underneath it. But at least the toenail isn't longer than the toe now, so it won't get like ripped off by something randomly. I need to stop being such a fucking like woods creature, and I need to like clip my toenails instead of just like letting them break off like when they just get like a little bit long or something. I just don't have the time or energy for self-care. Like who has time to literally sit here and file all their fucking nails? Like Jesus Christ. And I don't have the money to go and pay somebody to do this kind of crap for me, so and I really honestly wouldn't pay for it. Back even when I got my nails done, I only got my nails done because I had a girl who liked who had dreadlocks, who also did nails. So I just bartered for dreadlocks, or for my nails to get done. So like I've never really paid for those services. And the reason that I'm kind of like can't rationalize spending money on those services is because I've grown up in that world. Like my mom had a barber salon, a barber shop slash hair salon from the time I was born, and you know, and then my whole family does hair. Like all of them, they do hair. My grandma did nails. So I grew up around it, and so I never paid for it growing up, so I can't even now rationalize spending that money. I'll just wait until I find someone who wants to barter for something, you know? I love my feet, actually, Farmish One. I love my feet. No, Michelle, the reason that my toenail got broken is because I do this. I'm notoriously bad about just letting my toenails, so this is filed down a little bit. I just did this one. so it was longer. It was like just about to stick over the nail or over the toe. So what happens is if my toe hits something and I'm moving fast, the nail is going to be the first thing that makes contact with the wood when I stub my toe. So if your toenails are too long, the toenail takes all the shock of the hit and cracks. That's what happened here. That's how this happened. My toenail is what stopped my body from moving forward. And oopsies. How do I get rid of this? Okay, there we go. And so it's because I wear socks and boots the entire winter and I just don't pay attention to my feet. And then in the summertime, I'm like barefoot all the time and I just don't have time. I just ain't got time for this shit. I just ain't got time for it. That's why I go, I think I pluck my eyebrows maybe twice a year. Nobody cares, but you're in here listening and engaging. So no, it's not a fungus, or I mean, maybe there's a fungus under it now, but this discoloration, all this discoloration is blood. That was blood that was all in there, and the blood, when this grew out, the blood came out. Like, I cleaned it out. I flushed it with rubbing alcohol to flush all the blood out, so that's why it's like this. It could very well develop a fungus, but I don't have fungus on my other nails. They're just really, if anything, it's clay from outside, but I'm anal retentive, and I have had a toenail fungus before. It took like 2 years to get rid of it. So I know 100% what the toenail fungus looks like. Because it was so hard to get rid of, it actually changed the way that my toenails grow a little bit. And so it's taken a long time to get them back to looking normal again. I mean, and granted, like, you're looking at my foot that has not, you're looking at my foot that has had no care in probably 6 months to a year. No, Michelle, no, that's literally my nails. No, that's literally my nails. My nails are super fucking thick. All of my nails are thick. All of them. My nails don't bend. All of them. I have, my grandmother and I have the thickest toenails. You have to like soak them for a long time. But my dad had, my dad's fingernails, like when he would cut his nails, you have to be super conscientious about like not leaving them lay on the floor, because you can literally fuck yourself up on my dad's fingernails because it's concave like that. If it sits on the ground, it will literally go into your fucking foot and fuck you up bad. So let me show you. I'll show you what my nails used to look like. And this is when my nails grow and look like this. All I do is put gel on top and then like keep them shaped. Let me show you. My nails grow fucking long. My nails will grow long as fuck if I put gel on them, because my nails are so strong. I've never had a cavity before. So I'm 40 and I don't have any cavities. I have extremely strong nails, eyes, hair, and teeth. I don't know why, but that is my gift from my father. Let's do, where's the photo of the whoops or whatever? Boomerang. Yes, boomerang. Okay, check it out. Let me show you my boomerangs. Where's the, So that's my nails. Those are my real nails. Those are not tips. That's all my real nail. That's what they look like when they are cared for a little bit. So all I do is just get them shaped, and the gel is the color. So it's just gel polish, you know? Let me see if I got one. The black ones or the clear ones were one of my favorites. Ooh, that was a good one. So see, that's my nail. That one was my favorite. Look at that pretty fucking nail. Oh God, look how pretty. They're so pretty. I wish I could have my nails back. I love having my nails done. Oh, look, that's when they got, I think this could be the longest they ever got. So, the only one that is, that we do fuck around with and take off and put on, a new one, is my pinky nail. Because my pinky nail grows in a funky way. So if we let my pinky nail just grow out, so you can see, actually that looks like my nail. I can't tell which one. I can't tell. But anyway, so my pinky nail grows, it literally grows up. Like, it comes out of the nail bed and it goes like this. So if I let my fucking pinky nail grow, my pinky nail will go up like this and come off of me like this. So what my nail girl devised was, because I like my nails, my natural nails, and I don't like to do tips and glue and all that crap because I'm afraid of fungus. I don't like to do tips on my nails because I don't want fucking fungus, and I don't do acrylic on my nails because I don't want fungus. So she would cut it to like a little bit shorter than this and then put a tip on there, and then it would make it so that the nail, she would then file down where this like hump part was, so it would be a little bit thinner at this part, thicker here, and then a little thicker here, so it gave the appearance of a straight nail. She's fucking genius. But the problem is that my pinky nail bed is already so tiny that if I have a nail on this fucking finger, if I hit it on anything, this way or this way, it is going to break right here at the cuticle for some reason. My nail doesn't just like, my nails don't bend, they're very hard. So they crack and they shatter. That is why this happened. Because my nails literally will get a little, like a fucking glass or something. It'll shatter but it has to get hit real hard, but it'll shatter. So this fucking finger is like, has had my pinky nail has been broken right here so many times. That's what's going on in this photograph, is it's growing out. That hard line is a grow out from a break. Yeah, no, it's not true, Michelle. My nails have been thick since birth. My nails have never gotten thicker. And fungus does cause nail thickness, but the thickness that fungus causes is layered thickness. You can see layers and layers. Like under the toenail and above it, the toenail starts to get weird and it has all these lines in it, and it does get thick. But it looks like a fucking fungusy ass toenail. My toenails are just thick, and they always have been. I'm not ashamed of it, and I'm not making excuses for myself. If I had a toenail fungus, I'd be like, dude, you guys, I've got a fucking toenail fungus. Any suggestions on how to get rid of it? But I don't. So I don't care, ultimately. I just don't care, ultimately. You can say, I guess you can think of whatever you want. Why do I care what you think? And I don't care if you try to convince other people. I know that I don't have a toenail fungus. If I cared, I wouldn't have showed. If I had a fungus and I was concerned, I wouldn't have showed my feet on the internet. But I don't care. Just the same as I don't care about picking my nose on camera. I just don't care. Oh, well, that explains your relationship problems, Steezy. But at least you know that you've at least recognized it, and you're working on like being your best self at this point. With all that Sagittarius in your chart, you're not really a committal kind of guy, you know? 777. I'm trying to think of like Woody Harrelson's facial expression so I can like mimic it. I can't think of it right now. No way! No! No. Mm-mm. Hold on, I'm looking. Oh, my trending posts are Trader, iMessage, Cohen, and US versus Israel. I checked Google to see if it was on the main thing. It hasn't been announced. So if it's on Twitter, it may be that it like just happened and it hasn't hit yet. But it, whatever, you know, it'll. People are dying, man. They're getting old, you know. Think about the lifestyle that these guys lived, and you know, it's a wonder that they're all alive at all. Oh no, we don't. Farmish one, not this one, and no one. Yeah, we don't like Israel, actually. No. Anyone who does things deceptively, we just don't like. It has nothing to do with who they are or anything they personally believe. It just has to do with actions that I've seen with my own two eyes, and I just don't agree with, you know, the ways that they choose to operate. And so I personally don't think that we should be giving them money. It looks like they're doing just fine. They're fully functioning. Why should we as Americans, our tax-paying dollars, pay for someone else's country to function and run a war? You know, same thing with Ukraine. We have literal people living in tents alongside homelessness is at an all-time high, and people have like, as a person, when you drive down the highway and you see, I base everything off of people's actions. I base my judgments off of how I see someone behave, and I don't think that Israel is in need of support. I think Israel has plenty of support. I think that the United States is being controlled essentially by the same people who control Israel. And I don't mean Jewish people, because Jewish people are just like everybody else. I mean specifically the Zionists, and it's actually starting to come into the mainstream of this long game of what's been going on. And everybody sees it. The whole world sees it, you know, and people in the United States have been being, Israel and the Zionists control the media here in the United States. So anything that's being pushed in the media, it's going to be pushed by independent journalists. And then on the mainstream front, because Zionists are Jewish, and, you know, there's all that Holocaust fear and da-da-da-da, so, or, you know, guilt. So you get called an anti-Semite the minute you bring up anything about what someone, I'm like, hey, I am observing you behaving badly. And the person will then turn the tactic and be like, oh my God, it's because I'm black. Oh my God, it's because I'm gay. Oh my God, it's because you're an anti-Semite. And like, no, I didn't say anything about how you look or I'm just observing your behavior, and I'm bringing attention to your behavior. And it's the same tactic people use when you say, hey, that was a really fucked up thing that you did. And they go, oh, how dare you say I'm a bad person? You're an asshole. Can you believe this asshole said that I'm a bad person? And then everybody's like, you know, shitting on the person who brought attention to it. FedEx is here. Trump is owned by the same people that own Biden and own JFK Jr. or RFK Jr. Those are the same people who, like, everybody right now is, you know. Yes, I'm wearing a bathing suit. It's fucking hot outside. No, my mattress actually smells brand new because I am a person who understands that I live in a camping situation and I want my mattress to be protected. So I bought 2 mattress protectors and I put, you know, the waterproof kind. I also had, at the time when I bought this mattress, a 5-year-old who could potentially, theoretically, still wet the bed or throw up in the middle of the night. So I have like a water protector and I wash it when I wash my sheets. Oh, Marty, it's not a matter of an argument. It's totally 100% true. You've got to realize that, and this is not based on anything Trump said. This is just based on my opinion and speculation and what I know to be true right now, what I'm going to say. But then, you know, first of all, you can just go look and listen to anything that Trump has said about Israel recently. He says that Biden is wrong for cutting off weapons to Israel. He says we need to send more money to Israel. He says that he will deport any of the college students that were protesting when he becomes president. Anyone who was protesting Free Palestine on a college campus, he said he will deport them to Gaza when he becomes president. And that made me go like, wait, what? I need to look, what? This is weird. Why is he saying that? And then you know what I realized? And this is back to what I've observed and know to be true. His daughter converted to Judaism. His daughter is married to Jared Kushner, who is a dual citizen with Israel. And it's kind of weird that Trump's daughter married a dual citizen with Israel, and so did Biden's son. Biden's son is married to a woman who is... So anyways, the same situation is going, it's just weird. And then did you see Massey, Congressman Massey on Tucker Carlson the other day? Congressman Massey is independent. He's not a Republican. He's not a Democrat. He's a little bit more Republican leaning just based on his personal Christian beliefs, but he's still independent, right? He does vote for Democratic things. He votes for Republican things. He's a very fair-minded person, and out of all of the people in office, I actually really like him right now a little bit. I wish he had run for president, to be quite honest, but he was on Tucker Carlson the other day, and he was talking about how every single person in politics, on the Republican side at least, has an Israeli handler. They have an AIPAC, that's what it's called, the AIPAC, the AIPAC, which is the Israel American Alliance or whatever, and they lobby billions of dollars in media and government in order to get laws passed. The AIPAC does. Go look at how much money they've donated. I have myself on their website. You can see how much money they've donated to campaigns and how much money they put into lobbying. It's absolutely astronomical. But Massey said that every single person on the GOP side has an AIPAC handler. And so anytime that, you know, you bring anything out, he's like, oh, I gotta talk to my AIPAC guy. They're being handled. Why is it nuts to pose with your AR-15s? Like, there are people who are genuinely interested in gun stuff, just the same as there's people who are interested in car stuff. Women literally collect Stanley cups. So what? He didn't post that photograph for you. He posted that photograph for the people who are into that kind of thing. The same as like when I'm live streaming, I'm not necessarily live streaming for the world. I'm actually, my purpose is for the people who are meant to hear my message, you know what I mean? Other people will, incidentally. You have to like kiss a lot of frogs before you find your prince. But ultimately, like when I post things online, I'm posting things online with my followers in mind. The people who follow me. That's who I'm posting it. I understand that the greater public is going to be potentially exposed to it, and I don't care. But the photo is posted for the people who like what I like and agree with what, you know, it's for them. I don't believe everything I hear, but I believe what I hear if makes me curious, and then I go and look. And then I go and look at the APAC's information, like on the government website, and I look and I see like how literally every single one of these GOPers and all that, they literally are, like, all this money. Just look at the money. And it's weird to me how the BDS law, it's just weird to me how if you say, so let's just say there's a law, okay, in the United States, there is a law that says you're not allowed to talk badly about Israel. No other country in the entire world, it's just Israel, okay? And it's the only law. Now, this law only applies to you if you have a business and you receive government contracts. So let's say I'm a construction man and I am building the buildings in the town, and the government, I'm building some buildings for the government. I am not allowed to publicly, online, to the public, advertise, whatever, you know, like I'm not allowed to openly say that I don't like Israel or that I'm against Israel. Or I will lose all of my government contracts. So this law says that if you are an American citizen and you own a business in America and you happen to have government contracts, you can't speak badly about Israel publicly, or you will lose your government contracts. How does that okay? How does that make any sense to anyone? Why just Israel? Of all the countries in the whole wide world, why Israel? It's just weird, right? Like, right? Right? And you know, guys, like, you know what their slogan is? The IDF? Their slogan is win war by Marty, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? You're twisting what I said. Marty, you'll lose your government contracts. If you are a business owner in the United States who talks badly about Israel and you have government contracts, you'll lose your government contracts. Okay? That's the weird part. And that's what the BDS law is. Thank you very much. Now, back to what I was going to say. It's just very bizarre how there are these things. That's what I was going to say. I was talking about the Egypt. Did you know that the very first act of terror committed in modern history, and you can look this up on Google if you want, what is the first terrorist attack? It's called the King David attack, and it happened in 1946, I think, right before Israel was created. It happened at the King David Hotel in Jerusalem, and that was when Israel didn't exist yet. It was Palestine. And the Zionists, who created Israel, so those are the ones in power of Israel, the Zionist militia or whatever, this organization is the something, I can't remember. It's like the ZOA, maybe? The Zionists went to the King David Hotel and they wanted to kill some politicians, and they murdered a bunch of innocent people. It is the first act of terror on record in modern history. And
not charging. What the frig? When you're a content creator, you definitely run the risk of some people feeling like they're entitled to you and they know you better than other viewers, ... It can be an uncomfortable position at times. But that's part of the process in this parasocial experience. Sorry, I'm replying to comments. Cornish Fudge, thank you so much, dude. You are so amazing. It's really awful here in the United States with all of the inflation. But you know what's funny? It's almost like people were warning each other about this when the government was throwing money at us and then spending billions and billions and billions of dollars towards the vaccine. You know, like how much money got spent, how much government funds got sent to those companies? They should refund all of our money. Our government, if Pfizer gave us back all of our fucking COVID money, we would have no inflation issues. At least it would put a good dent in it. Yep. I gotta go into town here in just a little while, so I can go get everything I need. I just was trying to wait for like the hottest part of the day and the generator to fill up the battery a little bit, so all the electronics had the fans blowing on them. Actually, I need to go fucking fix my power supply. I'm sorry. I know. You can go lay in the kitchen if you want. Listen, I'm not trying to say, like, abolish Israel, and I'm not saying that abolish Palestine. I think that Israel should be glad that it got what it got, and Palestine just, okay, well, let's just accept where we are, and we all still have access to the Holy Lands, but Israel wants to take power over all of the Holy Lands. They want to destroy the mosque, and they want to basically try to create the seat of their own, what is it called, like Son of God, their own Messiah, with these cows and shit that they're doing over there. Fucking
But people should just, like, if we can just take a moment and just take stock of where we are right now and just, okay, let's just at the very least just try to stop, like, killing each other for a minute. And the problem is that the infiltration has happened to, the tentacles have wormed in so deeply at this point that Americans are starting to now lose faith in their judicial system. Our judicial system is what separates us from Africa and, like, literally having a fucking kangaroo court system that makes it so that all of our citizens live in third world poverty situations. And the reason that shit happens like that in third world countries is because they do not have a political and judicial system that they can count on to operate the way it's designed to operate. As long as there's a constitution and that constitution is being adhered to and our judicial system is functioning the way that it is meant to, people will be like, I'm gonna sue you, instead of going to your house and killing you in the middle of the night. When we don't have faith in our judicial system, we go and take action into our own hands. And that's not, we need to be letting the judicial system, we need to have faith, and it needs to operate properly so that we can have faith in that system, and we can then not resort to third world tactics in order to survive. And that shit, crime is up, people are hungry. They see all these celebrities living this fucking Hunger Games fucking capital lifestyle, and they don't understand that literally like all those things that are just gonna, the stuff doesn't matter. Having running water, being able to feed your family, putting shoes and clothes on your ass, those are the only things that truly matter in this world. And until we figure out how to come together as a community and make it so that all of our basic needs are met, the problem is that they have us whipped up into such a fucking false, they've fomented this hatred amongst us. Do you know, we had almost, my generation, kids of the 90s, we single-handedly almost completely eradicated racism. It was almost gone. We literally voted in a black president, for Christ's sake. And then now suddenly racism is a huge thing. No, it isn't. It's fomented. If you, in your everyday life, you only see it on the internet, it's not real. It's just talk and lies, and they're making us think that. It's the same as how they make people on, if you look on in media, if you only believed what media shows you, you would think that every single black person was some kind of like aspiring rapper. And that's not the fucking case. 99% of the time, they're just regular fucking people with families who love their families. They want to take care of their families and just be normal fucking people. They're just the same as white people, just trying to live their lives, trying to be good people, and trying to make sure that everyone has food. And they're not worried about that kind of bullshit. It's a very small fraction of the entire whole, of the entire community that they have narrowed their focus down onto, because they're trying to fill the prisons. They're trying to create a situation, like, for example, in New York, okay? They want to be in full control over us. They want complete and total control over us. They want to watch our every move digitally. And they want to know what we're doing at all times. They're like a paranoid fucking parent, you know? And the only thing that's stopping them from being able to do that is that Constitution. And so they have been slowly taking the long, slow route to getting our rights. That fucking Patriot Act. You got to realize there's so many people that were born after during that Patriot Act. So they don't understand any life before what we've been living now, while they're like an FBI man in my phone. They're young adults who just think that's normal to be watched by the government, and it's not. And it's actually against the Constitution for them to do that. It's illegal for them to do that, but they do it, and they change the laws so that they can technically get away with it for our own safety, you know? But the problem is that all this fomented hate is not actually real. It's all just bullshit. They want to self-segregating in the same fashion that they don't want at a, let's say a corporation, right? The employees, they don't want you guys talking over your cubicle about how much money you make. So it's kind of like It's bad manners. It's kind of bad manners to talk about pay at work.
The fucking bosses made it that way because they don't want you comparing notes. They don't want you discussing your salary so they can get away with paying certain people much less than they deserve. And that is a rule created by the people in power. So that's why they want to stop TikTok. That's why they want to stop communication on Twitter. That's why they want to stop us communicating on here and all these other platforms, is because these platforms bridge gaps based on interests. If you happen to like dreadlocks, it doesn't matter what color you are or who you're fucking, you're gonna probably come into contact with my content. And guess what? That makes it so that we're able to communicate outside of our own little community that we live in. So that means we can start comparing notes with each other, and we can base our information we share on experiences, not the color of our skin or who we're fucking or what religion we are. Or what side of the political aisle we are on. None of these things fucking make sense, because at the end of the day, all of us, even the assholes, we want food, water, and warmth. And we need to make sure that our needs are met and then help other people meet those needs. So we need to stop fighting and bickering about bullshit that literally doesn't matter. What I care about, I don't give a shit if you're black or white or a fucking Asian. I don't care. What I care about is, have you eaten? Do you have food in the cabinet? Does your baby have formula? Do you have shoes that don't have holes in them? Do you have clothes that fit and that are suitable for the weather? That's what I care about, you know? And that's, so you got to realize, Martin Luther King was not murdered because of the Black People's March. Martin Luther King, they encouraged him to kill himself. They went through all these tactics, burning things on his lawn, but they didn't actually kill him. They stopped just short of that. Because yeah, he was getting the black people all, you know, whatever, all rallied up and stuff like that, but ultimately it was the thing. Do you know what the fucking actual reason why they ended up taking him out was? Because he started something called the Poor People's March. And I don't know about you, but there's a lot more poor people than there are just black people. So when you start getting the poor people united, and then you start getting the people that aren't necessarily poor united for the poor people, and it's across races, it's across genders, it's across fucking sexual orientations, and it's just based on whether or not you have enough to meet your basic needs. That is when they start getting scared, and that is when they took him out. Look it up. Look it up. He was leading it was right in the middle of the Poor People's March situation. And that's when he finally got taken out. Because they can't have that. They can't have that. That's going to get too many people united now. I mean, it's not an interesting take. This is just based on evidence, you know? That's right, Leroy Jenkins. Poor people are supposed to hate each other. Oh, that's what I was going to say too. So, something that you got to realize too, and this has to do with crime. They're trying to do this tyrannical thing and take control over all of us, both digitally, and they want us ultimately contained to little areas where we're not like out misbehaving. You know, they want to put us in timeout essentially, in our little boxes. You will own nothing and you will be happy, and you will be in a little 15-minute city. However, here's the thing, right? Like a city like New York, you can't just like burn it to the ground and start from nowhere. It's like impossible, really, truly, even for them to go through all of that. So do you know what they're doing? And what the plan, like, I'm sorry, this isn't necessarily what they're doing. I won't say that. I'll go short of saying that. But if you were someone who wanted to take control of the city in a way that makes sense and that will get everyone who lives there in on your side, right? If I was trying to do this, what I would do if I was the evil is I would stop prosecuting criminals, and I would start releasing, and I would not get bail, so that the crime goes up. And when the crime goes up, people who can afford to will start to leave the city. The people who are then living in the city after, like once the crime gets to a certain point, and we're going to use the media. I would use the media to help him, like, you know, get that mob mentality up. I'd show it on the media a lot, so I'd get other people who maybe didn't know what was going on interested in it, and so they show up too, you know. I'd promote it on the media and say, oh, this is terrible. Look at these people doing this terrible stuff. It's at 6th Street and John's, you know. Don't show up, guys. It's right here at this address. Don't show up, though. And then what would happen is the people who are remaining are people who literally can't afford to leave, and small business owners who have no other option but keeping operating their business, right? So now crime is as absolutely, it would just get so bad to a point where the citizens start to look to the government and they start to say, oh, Mr. Government, please, 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 please come and help us. Please, it's chaos. Please come and give us order. We need order, order. And then I'd have a bunch of like National Guards show up. I'd start out slow, just saying that it would be to protect like super condensed areas like the subway or something. I would have National Guards in the subway so that people like lose that sensitivity and like, ooh, the army guy, what the fuck? What's the army people doing here? Oh, what's going on? So they get desensitized to that, and they just kind of expect it in these cramped, very public areas. And then over time, like, you know, I could just basically go in there with this National Guard and protect all the citizens and create all this order and control by having National Guard posted up every block or so. Or I could have tanks, like, just hanging out. Like, there's so much order we could create. And then guess what? Like, the thing is like what they learned with that Patriot Act situation, and just before the Patriot Act situation, is that when we are under stress and we think that it's literally an emergency and in our best interest for that emergency, we will allow them to take away freedoms of ours, our American constitutional liberties that were specifically designed so that what theoretically could happen doesn't happen, right? So that we have the liberty and the freedom. Like, people in Europe don't understand the Constitution. They don't have that we're free mentality, and that's why they're trying to take our words away too. They're stopping us from saying certain words so that the words lose their meaning. Like, if you don't have a word to represent freedom, how do you explain it to someone? You know what I mean? You don't. And so they're going to slowly start taking our speech. This is something that they did in that book 1984. I mean, we're living through 1984 right now. It's the weirdest shit. And I kind of think that these whole Mandela effects that happen, I actually think that's part of the government going in and changing things just to kind of see if we notice it. And that way they can go and change like news articles, and they can change history essentially. And we may not even pick up on it, you know? And then by the time that, you know, they do it and people die and are born again, it's in a whole nother generation, like with this Patriot Act, who just think everything that is like it is normal. Oh, I grew up like this. It's totally normal. It's like a kid who's grown up in a household where parents are drunks and abusive. You don't realize it's not normal till you have some outside perspective of like how other people are doing it. Oh, Jim, honey, I've been on the FBI watch list for a long time, babe. When you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. anyone, like, if you, yeah, no, if you didn't get, so, you're definitely on a watch list. Did you get vaccinated? If not, you don't have to answer, please don't. If you did not get vaccinated, you are on a government watch list. Every time you go to the doctor, every time you go to, like, your regular doctor, every time you go to the emergency room, they are monitoring your movement. They are watching you. That just came out like 2 days ago. Just about 2 days ago, that information was leaked. Yep, Brino. What, someone said it in the chat here the other day, and it reminded me of the saying, but it was, World War II was fought with guns and bomb and whatever, but World War IV will be done with sticks and stones. It's something like that. That's the funny thing, Lazarus, and that's literally what 90% of the people in the comment section of the whistleblower said, was that the ironic part is that most people that are unvaxxed just don't really go to the doctor that often. It's kind of just a habit. I have to go to the freaking doctor because I'm on this stupid protocol, but other than that, I don't like having interactions with the doctor. It makes you focus on how unwell you are, and that's not something you need to be doing. You need to be speaking about how you're getting better and better, and how you're doing better and better, and you need to be looking forward towards what you want and just faking it till you make it, in a way. Your body can heal itself. Yeah, I do have health care. But only because I live in the state of Oregon, and the state of Oregon gives everybody free health care. Terry and Kristen. So this is just the title to the video, and I want you to just think about the history that I've had, like, recently. Really recently. But read what that text says. One masculine wants to offer you stability, and this person wants to go deeper emotionally than you realize, but another masculine triggered your wounded feminine injury in an attempt to seduce you. What literally just happened. Fucking Craig. If you go ghost and you're reported missing, you have to be reported missing, and then 20 years go by. If you're not reported missing, then they will not, then you're just living your life. Dude, my lips hurt. Yes, it's my real hair. Do most people have, like, not real hair growing out of their head? Oh, look at my blonde roots already growing. Dude, my hair's growing fast. Jeez. Dude, that's like half a centimeter already. Come on, man. So it looks like I'm bald from here to here now. It's the blonde hair. Yeah, Jesus dang, Dixie. The healthcare. Oh, shoot. Thanks for reminding me. If that means there's hairs growing in new places too, so my hair will actually get fuller and thicker, I will be happy. It is about 78. It's probably 85 inside. Dog's not actively panting, so probably 79, 80. It's crazy how you literally feel the blood rushing to your scalp and like tingling after you do this. Like you can literally feel it working. This is where the skin is the tightest right here. And that's where I experience the most hair thinning, is right here on top. The most exposure to the sun. I literally have like a split down my head. I think something broke my... I don't know if I ever got like damaged as a kid, but like I must have. Because I literally have this hole in my head. Like in my bone. It's supposed to be like flat here, but it like goes in right along my part. I was wondering why my hair always parted down the middle. Now I know. Have you ever done ecstasy before? Have you ever blown up before? That's kind of what that just felt like. And then now it's like the blood and the lymph fluids are moving around. There we go. That's better. Crazy, you can feel like the lymph fluids moving. No, Olivia, in my spot where my soft spot is, no, I like literally have like a crease, it's not like the crack of my soft spot. It's like an actual, like my scalp, instead of like where they meet, like this. Okay, so like you can feel the seam, right? But instead of doing this, it goes like this. Like there, it's not very like, it's not as dramatic. Like it's 100% like I have 2 lumps. The highest part of your head, it feels like 2 separate mountains, because down right here where they like meet in the middle is literally goes in like that. It's weird. I noticed it the other day when I was massaging my scalp. Dude, okay. Look at how my eyebrows are, or you know, my hair is moving on my head more, because you want to like break up all that tight skin where the, like this is where my hair is the thinnest, so this is where like you want to make sure that the skin moves around freely over the muscle and the bone. It shouldn't be tight like this, where you can't move the skin freely over the bone or muscle. You want to loosen the fascia. If you loosen the fascia, blood can get in there and regrow the hair. 30 seconds every single day, 5 times a day, and you can regrow your hair. And I know it works because look, do you see these little hairs right there? Those right there, those are blonde, tiny little baby little things right there. Those are new. All these little dots right there, those are all new hairs right there. My hairline used to be right here. This is where my hairline used to be, and this is where it is now. So my tattoo used to be in my hair, but now it's like not. So in conjunction with the fact that I am a natural blonde and my blonde roots makes it look like I'm already bald, and my hair feels really thin because I just have very fine hair. So I want to make my scalp healthy. I don't want my scalp to be shiny and sparse like my grandma's. I will accept it if it happens, inevitably, and I will keep my dreadlocks through it all. But I really prefer not. So I'm gonna break up that fascia. Get the skin rolling. I can tell it's tight because it like pulls my eyebrow up. Dude, there's like some serious like blood flow happening. I can feel it burning, tingling. Like when you take off your fucking foot from being a sandbag. That's what it feels like. It's really crazy. I just can't believe that I've been slacking all this time. Wow, these muscles are really fucking sore from clenching my jaw so hard yesterday. Holy crap, they're like big. The muscles are like big. I have a knot. I literally have a knot right here. What? Stop it. What? Oh my god, holy crap, dude, what the fuck? I have like a huge knot in his muscle. the muscle that, like, when you tighten your jaw. Ugh. This hurts. It's not that kind of knot. It's a knotted muscle. It's literally, so yesterday, the girl who I'm selling my share of the land to, the one who I share the land with currently, we're co-owners, messaged me the most foolish fucking stuff yesterday. Just like, she's obviously been on my internet or on my social media, and like instead of watching the whole video, she just like fast forwards to parts and then only catches like little clips of it. She says people send them to her, which that sounds even worse. Like, what kind of a friend would like assume, like go, oh my god, this person is mentioning my friend, I'm gonna send it right to my friend. Like, I told her, I was like, I think you need to reevaluate who is actually your friend. My friends would never send me people talking badly about me or what I interpreted to be people talking badly about me. My friends would never send me stuff like that because they know it would hurt my feelings, and why would my friends want to hurt my feelings? So I told her, I was like, you should probably think about who you've got as friends. And then I told her, I was like, I don't care what anybody thinks about me, you know? I don't care. If your friends don't like me, why are they watching my content? Doesn't make any sense. But anyway, so she messaged me some crap, just like, well, what about this? And you know this, and that, and this, and that, and this, and this, and this. And I was just like, okay, like, what the fuck? I just turned my cell phone on, and I got like bombarded by like 6 messages. And I didn't have any control over it. I immediately had this physiological, like, trauma response, I guess, for lack of a better term, where I immediately went into fight or flight mode. All of the blood left my core and went to like my extremities. I was literally so cold. I was suddenly in this heat. Okay, it's hot like it is right now. I had a fan blowing on me and I was nearly sweating. I was so hot. And all of a sudden, my armpit started to sweat like crazy. My stomach started to like spasm, and I started to shiver, like literal shiver. Like, it was a physiological response. I couldn't help it. And it was because I was like instant panic, you know, like just seeing that many messages. I didn't read what she said. I just saw all these messages and I was just like instant panic, you know? And so it's because like, this is what she used to do to me over the last 3 years, is like harass me in this way. And so I just immediately went back to like, for a second, it took me like 5 minutes to be like, she's got no power over you. You're fine. She can't do anything to you. She can't do anything to you. That used to happen every day. She used to text me like crap like that all the time. Just randomly bullshit to gaslight me into thinking that something was wrong. I thought she was going to come and cut and steal my internet or cut my internet cord so I didn't have any communication with the outside world. At one point, I was so afraid I wouldn't leave my house. I was like, every sound, I was peeking out my windows. I was living in complete and total fear. 24/7, scared for my life. Every car that went by, every sound, I was scared. And I was out here all by myself with no phone, no internet, no car, only my bus and my 8-year-old kid. So I had to fucking figure it out, and it sucked really hard. But yeah, it took me like 5 minutes to get out of that physiological response, and then I replied to her after I had that like initial. Then I took myself, calmed myself down, and then I actually read the messages from her, and then was like, wait a minute. She's like, again, watching my social media. We don't talk. We're not friends. We have nothing to do with each other. But she's going and watching my social media, clips from my social media, whatever, and then she's coming to me and then talking about, I can't believe you did this, or I can't believe, it's my fucking YouTube. What are you talking about? You're not my friend. We don't talk. Don't watch my social media, and then you will have no problem. I don't understand it. I think, Angelique, the problem that she has is that she really doesn't like the fact that one of the people she did wrong has a platform. She's lucky she's not on social media, you know? Lotta Wayne, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm like already here doing it. Yeah, right? Well, like, I just don't understand. Like, it's the same thing with the people who troll me. Like, I genuinely do not understand the concept of watching videos and stuff from somebody that you don't like. I don't follow content creators or friends, family, people I know from high school, whatever. I don't follow people on social media if every time I see their stuff I roll my eyes or I don't like them. People on my social media are there to bring me inspiration. I use my social media as a vision board to inspire me. When I scroll, I want to be rest assured that what's coming in my face is pleasant. No, I'm the queen of being comfortable with being uncomfortable. All right, I gotta go. I have to go into town. It's like time to go. The power supply should have enough juice that I can make it into town, and all the fans can be running to keep all the electronics cool. I fucking really need another fan. I need to get another fan bad. That'll be, can you, my girls, can you remind me, that when I go on my next, like, actual, when I get paid, like, actual, and I can spend money, I have a little extra or whatever, and I go on a shopping trip, I'm not going to spend it on now. I'm on a super tight budget right now. But I need to get another box fan. I need to get some kind of fan that is easy on electricity, is what I need. My eyes are just suddenly sensitive. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my jaw, like, so the problem is that when I close my mouth, my teeth go like in and up. My teeth should be, my jaw shouldn't shut that much, but my molars don't ever touch. My molars never touch unless my teeth go back here. So my teeth should be like this, but there's a huge gap. So I need to get my teeth fixed or my jaw fixed so that I don't have to close my jaw so much. By closing my jaw so much, I'm literally, this muscle is like huge. These muscles, you know, from having to, and it's like I'm holding my jaw up and back. It fucking sucks. I want to get, my aunt had this procedure done that's non-surgical where they use this like TENS machine, the thing that electrocutes you a little bit. And it made it so that they could reset her jaw and like whatever. But the problem is if I have that done, all my teeth need to be changed too. My molars go like in, like that. well, these ones go this direction like this, and these ones go this direction. So my molars never make contact with each other flat, ever. Like the bottom row is kind of angled this way and the top row is kind of angled this way. So I'm kind of like chewing like this on the edges of on the outer edges of the top tooth and on the inner edge of this one. It's very annoying. It's very frustrating. But my mom and my grandmother and everybody they looked at my teeth and they were like, oh, she has straight teeth. Her teeth are perfect. Her teeth are beautiful. You know, like she has perfect teeth. We don't need to do anything with them. Little did they know everything's going on around here back, you know, and it hurts. I want to get my jaw fixed because I am so tired of like clenching my jaw all the time. I want to be able to close my mouth and it's in a natural place. It changes the face. My face like shrinks like half an inch. Yeah, floofburb. That's why I'm bummed it didn't happen when I was a kid, back when, like, you know, one, shit was way cheaper, and two, when, like, I was, you know, the government would have paid for it. I'm gonna have to get Elliott braces, I think. So maybe I'll get myself braces when I get Elliott braces. I just have to make sure that my teeth are in good enough condition, and then I'll be good to go. That's what my grandmother did for the last few years of her life, is she went to Mexico to have all her dental work done. Oh, man. The blonde roots! It literally looks like I'm balding. This is all full of hair. It's just blonde. The roots are blonde. There it is. Now you can see the hair. The joys of being blonde. That's why I dye my hair red, though, is because anytime that my hair is naturally blonde, you can see through it, so it just naturally looks way fucking thinner than it already is. It feels thinner, and I don't like it. Henna makes my hairs, the individual hairs themselves, feel and actually are thicker, because the henna, it's like spackle for your hair. It coats your hair and fills all the little potholes that are caused by damage, you know, dinks and damage and things. So good. Yeah, Sammy, my teeth are pretty, I mean, they're straight. I have these things that stick out like Kirsten Dunst. Those things stick out. There. My little teeths. So that's the only complaint I've ever had about my teeth, is those little things there. I'm the only one in my family that has it like this. I'm the unique one. But I would really, really like to be able to chew my food and not bite my mouth. I bite my mouth so freaking much. I got done biting my lip. I bite my top lip. I bite my bottom lip. I bite my cheeks. I bit my lip the other day really bad, and then I stopped biting it long enough for me to bite somewhere new in my mouth. Now I have a boo-boo right here. Right there. You can see I literally took a chunk of it off. It's like a circle in the light. You see it? Oh, it's right on the line. It's right on the line where the lip turns into that soft skin too. Anyway, I'm just trying to eat my food, and I bite my lips and shit because I have to move my teeth in my mouth a certain way so that I can actually chew food. And I don't realize when I'm doing it because it's second nature at this point, but I've watched myself on camera and how I even have noticed when I talk, like my mouth moves sideways. And it's because of this jaw shit that's going on. And these teeth. I would just opt for a permanent retainer, if possible. Oh yeah, Poppy, I still have my hair. into town, I gotta go into town, I gotta go into town, I gotta go into town. Bonus to going into town is I will have the, oh no I won't. My truck's low on gas. I was gonna say I can use the air conditioning. Guys, if I've been at all entertaining to you and you feel so inclined, I do have enough, like, you know, I'm just throwing it out there, no pressure. I do have enough to cover my emergency needs, but I'm just gonna throw this out there because it's been a little while. But my Venmo and my Cash App are both Subliminal Locks, and yeah, so if you've been entertained at all and you are in a place where you are able to, would you mind throwing me a couple of bucks? I'd be super grateful. I have to go on a supply run right now, and I'm not quite sure what the total is. I think I have just under $100. In a perfect world, I would have $350 to do the things that I need to do. I have enough to cover the emergencies, which is what I needed. So I'm just throwing it out there because I would like to put some gas in my truck too. Not being able to use the air conditioning definitely made me think about it. But when you turn the compressor on, it uses more gas. Plus my engine has to work twice as hard in order to go up hills. I live in the mountains. Floofy, how old were you when you got the braces? I think the internet is cutting out. Oh, Sammy, you're sweet. Thank you. Floofy, how old were you when you got your braces? And versus how old are you now? Okay, so as a kid, and your mouth is a little bit more like, it'll hold a little bit better if you do it as a child than versus an adult. Like if I get my teeth done and then I don't wear the retainer, they will go right back the way they were. Unless I have like, you know, jaw surgery, which is ultimately in a perfect world, I think what I would want. But I'm just afraid of all the entire medical community now because every doctor and every nurse that operates now has done the COVID shot and participated in the scam. So like I, in good conscience, don't want to support them. So what happened? I'm literally having an exact similar day today! Exclamation point. Dude, you should film some video essays for YouTube! Exclamation point. You have so much knowledge, especially when it comes to teaching. You could be a badass homeschool teacher on YouTube. My friend is having a hard time. I think I have to go. god, someone stole the fucking boards for her roadside stand. She's literally going through the exact same thing that I'm going through right now. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Dude, this woman is like literally the most amazing person, one of the most amazing people that I've ever met. Ooh, I just got really lightheaded. She's like, we're a lot alike, except for she's more gentle than I am. And she loves kids. She's more of a like, she needs to be around kids. She needs to be a teacher. And she was a teacher, and she stayed a teacher until, like, even through all the COVID stuff, she was able to keep it without, you know, having to bail. She was able to keep everything afloat, and like I think she got like paperwork or whatever. She didn't get vaccinated, and then like they weren't paying her. She was not able to survive on her pay. She was like starting to make more money on TikTok than her salary as a teacher, and it was just like she was like, I literally can't do this. I have to dedicate my life to my child, and strangers are raising my child so that I can raise other people's children for less than enough to keep my kid alive. And so she had to make that sacrifice. So she makes content on TikTok now about sourdough and eggs and chickens and ducks and all the things. Dude, she's like literally the coolest person ever. And I want to team up with her. I want to go visit her in my motorhome when I get on the road. My plan is to go to Michigan and see her and help her get her shit together at her house. I just want to be a physical help. I just want to physically help her with adult tasks that she can't get help from other people otherwise, you know? And I think that if I go there, it could help her content. If like the idea of two TikTokers that have never met, you know, just the idea of the whole thing, traveling in a motorhome across the country, like I think that it could be interesting to like the normies. And so it could make her, not necessarily mine, I don't care, I do great on what I got, but like I want to help her be able to make more money. So I want to try to maybe encourage her to do some of this like scripted content. Like I could just help her. I can't like give her much money or anything like that to help like her physical situation, but I could just totally help her with scripts. Because I'm just fucking an idea machine right now when it comes to video essay ideas. And I could think of a bunch of different video essay ideas for fucking homeschooling stuff, dude. And I think she would just be, she's just so good at it. She's good at getting kids to do what you want without raising your voice and without using like aggressive tactics. She is friendly and kind, but the kids listen to her. She's like a kid whisperer or something, you know? Her channel, hold on one second. I've got it here, hold on. I just encouraged her recently to get a YouTube, or to like share her YouTube account. There it is. I'm gonna copy it, I'm gonna send it to the girls, hold on. So her name is Reagan Miller. And her TikTok, why am I on Twitter?
Oops, wrong account. I was like searching and I'm like, wait, this doesn't look right. And her TikTok is Reagan Miller. She is the sweetest, most amazing woman literally ever. Okay, she's a getter-doner. I wish that her videos, she took her pinned videos down from back when she was a teacher. I want to see if I find one of her teaching videos from back in the day. I'll show you what I mean when I say she's like really good with kids. And she got the burbs. Come on, internet, stop being so slow. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys what we're doing for writing today. If you guys want to watch what we're doing right now, that would help me out. You guys on the rug. If you guys could listen to me now, that would help me out so I don't have to repeat myself. Okay? And then you can get right back to it. Okay. So it says, read the story. All right. That's a good breakfast. Yeah, I forgot.
I've never tasted that in my life.
All right, this morning you guys do have your morning reading groups. And then this afternoon we have gym, as far as I know. Yay.
She
How you
is
guys
pure.
feeling?
That's exactly right.
I got them from Johnny Dang.
You lying?
Yeah.
Where you get your grills from?
I got them from Johnny Dang.
That's funny.
You lying?
Yeah.
Where you get your grills?
My students get to decide the order in which we do things throughout the day. They also do daily fives, so they have order choices, and then they have choices within the activities that they do. They don't feel like
I would
doing
let her raise
something,
my kids
then
too.
You said stop doing what?
I need Dr. laughing.
He's laughing. Did you say stop? I don't like you laughing.
I said dog.
Well, you got to tell him why. Stop. I don't like you laughing, or stop. That hurts my feelings. And say it loud like you mean it.
Okay.
Try that. And if that doesn't help, come back. He said stop doing what?
See, she's just so good.
I'm going to take this opportunity to show you the best desk lamp. Best desk lamp ever is a selfie light.
So
It
everybody
literally
please
goes over.
go follow my friend. She is the most beautiful, the most amazing, the most kind, the most gentle, the most worthy of the attention. She's worthy of your attention.
Oh my good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. Oh my good Lord.
She's so cute.
So I was up building a roadside stand, and these girls go by on their little moped things, and I can overhear them.
Finally, jeez. So, anyways, she, right now, this stand she's talking about, she has this farm stand that she built
I do.
for the neighbors. You know, you put a couple bucks in, and I'm trying to see if she has a video of it or something.
Something that I learned.
I can't find it. But anyway, so someone fucking stole her boards. Literally, the fucking egg stand that she has, someone fucked it up. So she replaced the boards, and she had to buy them. They're brand new. She didn't get a chance to screw them in yet.
and she went this morning and the boards are gone. Someone stole them. So she like doesn't have the money to replace it. She doesn't have the money to renovate, to fix her bathroom right now at her house. She's going through a lot financially, and she's trying so fucking hard. And she had to quit that teaching job because she had to do what was best for her daughter. And so she's figured out a way to like make sourdough, sell eggs, and be very resourceful like with her land that she has and her home, and make money from home. For the same reasons that I think I am deserving of help when I need it, I feel like she is too. And like right now, dude, like I want to help her. All right, I've got to help her. I gotta figure this out. I'm telling my viewers about you and how awesome you are right now. So hopefully you will get some more subscribers, or followers rather. Have you considered a GoFundMe genuinely? Because I made one, and I know that it's one of those things, but like, what could it hurt if people had the ability to see that you're in need when you're not actively online talking about it every second? I roll my eyes every time someone says just start a GoFundMe, because I get that. But like, I actually did it because I'm at a life and death situation, and what's the worst that could happen? No one sends money, and all the money gets... Any money that gets sent will be refunded. Yes, she is on YouTube. It's Reagan Miller, the same. I posted the link in the Discord. So I can't comment in here, otherwise I would post it myself. One of the admins will have to post it, or maybe they did if you scroll up. I don't know. Yeah, so scroll up a little bit, Jim, and Terry posted the link. Okay, so here, she has on her homepage for TikTok, she has a link tree. So in her link tree, there is donate to the farm, stuff like that. You can buy things, and you can help her out. Look at this sweetheart. She's one of the people's, like, you see these grifters online trying to like hustle and stuff, and she's not one. She's not one of those people. She deserves help. She fucking deserves help. She's like, she's one of those people that like when I first saw her, I knew that she was meant to be in my life. And that times that has happened, I was right. And I just knew. Because we're authentic, genuine, good people. We're people who help other people, you know, like I am in a place right now where my emergencies are taken care of, so I'm trying to consider how that I can help her right now. So I need help, but I'm trying to think of how I can help her. I don't have money, I can't give her money, so the thing I can do is tell my audience about her, because, you know, maybe someone, you know, maybe she can make money off of the, you know, 50 extra views on her video. I don't know, you know, I'm just trying to help in whatever way I can. She definitely deserves it. Oh, well, it does. Who's to say that? So who's to say that neither of us are working our asses off? You know what I mean? you have the luxury of being able to leave your home and go work somewhere else and then come back. That's a luxury that neither. Why won't you charge, dude? I cannot afford to buy a fucking cord right now. Stop. Me. Okay, well, my tablet's about to take a shit ski and I can't edit videos without my tablet. Fun times. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get off the live stream. I have to look at my stuff, my money stuff, and I have to go into town. I'll probably pop on here when I get into town. I'm gonna see if my cell phone bill is paid all the way down. If I owe $0 on my cell phone bill, I could probably go trade my tablet in for a new one. So we'll see, but I'm gonna check on it. Oh God, I'm due for an upgrade. I haven't used it yet. I have to pee really bad, so I'm trying to rush. I love you.